Everything set up?
Yep, let me just pull up my stream link.
I need to turn this down a little bit.
Alright. Stream link up there, so just tell me if it's working.
Just keep talking.
Okay, alright. Balls. Okay, there we go.
Yep, it's working.
Cool.
My voice sounds weird.
It's just probably audio, because you don't actually listen to your voice whenever you stop.
Good news is, I'm getting money for my birthday pretty soon.
Oh.
And I'm going to be able to buy a new microphone, and hopefully it won't have the static problem. Anyways, roleplay! Is this taking place on the roof?
It could. Actually, I forgot to ask.
Answer that question once I stop joking on ginger ale.
Okay.
I am good, I think.
I was actually I forgot to ask if I could roll either botany or gardening for the actual garden on the rooftop.
Do you actually want to roll that, or do you want to just, assume that you guys do it okay?
You don't understand. I spent XP on a botany and gardening specialty.
Okay. No, yeah, that's fine.
Alright, so let's see.
You actually want to do better than a minimum effort job, then go for it.
You want to do assisted rolls?
I think me and Penny got that. So for botany, that would be intelligence and science, and then for gardening, that would be expression and what?
Expression and... I'd say for gardening, expression and intelligence, too. Everything's an intelligence just because you're not under duress.
Okay. Ah, dang it, I can't add willpower to this.
Something is you can also roll that.
Yeah. Gardening.
Miz, you can roll if you want.
I think she just did.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Man, my eyes are gay.
So long, gay Bowser. No, so if this is happening on the roof, then, I guess Sarah's up there. He's got an acoustic guitar, and he's kind of plucking at it every once in a while.
Do you have a musical instrument specialty in guitar?
No, he does not.
You should.
He's trying to learn. He's trying to teach himself. This is what he's doing.
Alright. Actually, I need to expand that, so I'll just move that there. And yeah, I can assume with the gardening, it's Penny and Richard up there just working whenever they can to get.
So everyone's on the roof, I guess, and it's night.
Yeah, it's night. At night.
Gardening at night.
Shauna's up there just watching Penny and Richard work.
Playing the guitar
Matt.
at night. Watching people at night.
Oh my god. Notifications. Damn, how do I turn off notifications? Hey, how do I turn off notifications again? Actually, wait, hold on. I got a better idea.
It's /alerts off.
It saves lives, I'll tell you that.
And then alerts off is 2 words. I mean, 1 word.
No, it's 1 word.
Alright, and then I just put next to that whatever words to alert me.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Notification
No, I don't want
settings.
that.
I cannot find that.
It should be... Or do you have a Mac?
No, I have a Toshiba. Let's see if that works.
Does that run Windows?
Is it a
Yeah.
window?
Yeah.
Then
Or
it's
Linux?
There we go.
It's a
That-
Linux, I don't think anybody can save you.
yeah, that should be
Linux,
good.
I
I'll just
don't
have it popped up on the same screen. There we go.
My grandma was right all along. I am the world's most perfect man.
RURP is worse.
The spirit. Nice.
Let me do that better.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Jeeps was wanting to go to sleep.
No, he's unconscious right as we speak.
Yeah, it's okay. I was looking at that and hadn't even thought to say something.
It's fine.
Hey Max, can we talk to? Could we find Rotak at some point?
Actually,
Yeah, Hans does that.
actually, yeah. You don't know why he's there, but Protag actually is in the garden watching you do it. Don't do it.
Rotag's gardening with Digi. Or not Digi.
He fucking dragged me into the game and just like, you make the perfect gardening tool, because you are a tool.
Digard.
He also has a bag of herbs with him.
Herbs?
Yeah, but he's got some herbs.
No.
Herbs and oil.
Richard, while just like going about planting something, you just feel like look
Some,
to him.
you hear the sound of page flipping close to you. It's Vlad writing in a diary.
Wait, but Dax, isn't that the roof where the grill is?
We moved it.
Oh, okay.
Pushed it off the roof. No grill AU.
Secret club, no girls allowed.
Richard would just ask Rotag, is like, what do you do when you fuck up? Or do you fuck up?
Dax, God.
Sorry.
No, this is beautiful.
Did he says, what do you mean?
Well, when Jane gave us his tickets to the museum, and it kind of went south, I lost control. I went into a rage, and I just lost it.
It's not unheard of.
But I nearly killed Kane. That's not unheard of. I don't even know if I'm using the expression
For you, it
right.
isn't.
Hmm?
Perhaps for you, it isn't.
I just remembered talking to you earlier about fear and rage, and then I just slipped into it again, and I fucked up. I had a target. I had a giant fucking statue of a target, and I slipped into it once he just fucking hit me with goddamn lightning, and I thought I could do it. I thought I could handle it. I thought I could just go in and apparently beat the fucking shit out of the fucking statue.
Did he kind of adjusts where he sits a bit? And he kind of pats where the area where he's sitting, like the area next to him, and kind of like asks you to sit down next to him.
He would do so, just like get out of the dirt, just walk over him. Yeah?
You see now, Richard, you're not yourself when primal fear or primal anger takes over you. They are not facets of your personality. They are instincts. Instincts that every living creature in this world has. Therefore, not all blame has to fall on your shoulders when you relapse into such states.
He'd sigh and just kind of wring his hands a bit. Still, when I lapse into them, I feel myself just getting closer and closer, lapsing into that often, quicker. I guess I feel it closer.
Find ways to keep it at bay.
He gestured at the garden again, just like, this helps, but still, I'm not always going to be in a garden, or just around someone like Penny, who's just automatically soothing.
And that's why it's vital to find peace in yourself.
He'd not so much as flinch, but just like look at Rotag. Inner peace? Really?
Yes.
Watch Kung Fu Panda 2.
Is that how you manage it?
Many years back, when I was much younger, I didn't realize the importance of self-restraint and the importance of being able to accept my actions. It is a long process, and by no means an easy process. And I cannot say for sure that it's a process that has an end.
So do you still have issues at times?
Yes.
I guess one of the best ways to handle this is just learn from the best and don't end up like the rest.
That's one way to put it.
I just want to be in control. Just honestly, when I'm in control like I am right now, it's just not all that great. When I just fucking lose it, I just get that much better to protect others as well as just fucking become a major hazard to them.
Control is a facet of the mind that is to be groomed with moderation. Too little or too much, and you destroy yourself either way.
So there needs to be that point of balance.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about that, I assume it's just a matter of balance in regards to this entire situation. Like, to deal with the werewolves in the area that aren't friendly, the mages and whatever they're doing, who the hell knows, and then fucking Dominic and that whole issue. I want to find a balance to that situation. And honestly, looking at it, it only seems like violence is the solution to that.
People oftentimes assume that when you find balance, you find peace. They assume that balance is, once you achieve it, is a concrete state of being. Balance fluctuates. You will never be able to be balanced for an extended period of time.
when you say that, like, what if when we get through this whole ordeal, I'm still going to be struggling to find about. What if I manage to live myself through this entire thing, and I just have a family? I'm going to have to struggle with balance then too. Just going to have this ever-present thing of seething rage in me.
It's quite likely.
I'm going to be the best dad when I grow up. I shouldn't be allowed to have kids.
Who's to say you wouldn't be a good father? Who's to say you wouldn't be a good husband?
Honestly, just I have a girlfriend right now, and I just every once in a while, I mean every other mission, I come back with just a scar that should normally put someone down, and I just come back with these scars that I can't tell her jack shit about. Honestly, it's not even close to a healthy relationship. I'm gonna have to end that, and that's just gonna fucking hurt, and it just makes me think of the future that I may not be a part of just because of this one issue.
Pain is a necessary process of life. If pain did not exist, we would never be able to experience the times of our life that are devoid of pain.
True. Really true. After that whole ordeal with Chiron in the beginning, it just came back home with a chunk of me missing and doing a shotgun and Gatling gun bullet holes in me. I was so fucking grateful to be back home. And just understand that aspect. Honestly, Rotag, I've learned so fucking much while I've been here, and I've just learned that I'm never gonna get to a point where I regret meeting all of you. I'm just gonna regret that I fucked up. Come to terms with that. Also come to terms with that I don't exactly make the brightest decisions a lot of the time. So come to terms with that. What I'm not gonna come to terms with is letting another member of this cell die unjustly. Or fucking hell, I'm not gonna let some idiot of the cell fucking choke to death on a peanut. I just want them not exactly safe, given what we do, but safer. I just want them safer. And just slipping into those rage helps at times. Well, it helped. It shouldn't help at all, but it did.
Safety in this line of work is a foreign concept, honestly. If you take a mindset of black and white, of a wrong decision or a right decision, you are going to be worn down very fast. Every decision is a decision. Decision with consequences. What makes you you is not the decisions you make, but how you choose to take the consequences.
According to Caleb, I take the consequences like a goddamn mutant, since I bounce back from just about everything.
And that speaks boundaries about you as a person.
Thanks. And I'm sorry, but honestly, Rotag, how did you end up with the Guardians? You don't seem like the kind of dude to stick around with us, them, the Guardians in general. Because I'll fucking tell you right now, I almost called you Dad one time. Like, just almost slipped out, and I'm just regretting that. You just seem so relaxed at times. Even in combat, I'm just like, how? Why? Thank you, Foon, for telling me you were at 69 battery. I needed to know that.
He just kind of takes his hand and puts it on your back, Richard. I joined because I was needed. Where many years ago, a truce was formed. And my enlistment was part of that. They did many things for us, and I remained.
So you could, in the same effect, leave?
No. Not at this rate. Not as if I wanted to.
Thanks. And some.
And my calmness, as you so stated, is relative.
Yeah?
He just kind of continues. When you see me out there, I'm never really calm. I'm merely composed. And there is a very grave difference.
Ah. Well. I guess I hope to mimic that composure. I kind of feel that I built some kind of reputation at my time with the Guardians.
Composure is a trait that you learn to make stronger in this kind of setting.
Right? Sir?
Yes?
There's gonna be consequences for some of my actions, the Guardians, aren't there? Consequences that I'm not gonna see coming.
Of course.
You had any advice on that? Because I may have broken one of the major rules of Guardians.
Oh, we know.
He'd tense up immediately, like, oh, okay. At least that's already known. I'm relieved and mildly distressed, but oh well.
He just kind of raises one eyebrow at you. But he doesn't take his hand off your back.
I didn't think of shit back then. Just like when I first was introduced to the Guardians, I insulted a vampire family, or Aswang, however you pronounce it, and that nearly got me killed. And I learned from that. This is just another learning experience that I majorly fucked up, and only one direction to move from here, and that's forward with a limp.
Not the correct mindset to have in this sort of situation.
What was that last bit?
That's the correct mindset to have in this sort of situation.
Thanks.
Move forward.
Yep. Thank you, sir. In your honest opinion, do those petunias look good with those roses?
Very.
Oh, good. Because I have no idea what color they are. I want to say they're yellow and red, but I've honestly keep forgetting what color exactly they are.
More of a pinkish color, but it works.
That's early. need someone to pick out the next set of files. Because I know all about the plant life, I just don't know about the plant color. I know it should be green for chlorophyll and other stuff, but haha, I don't even know what color clothing I'm wearing right now.
It doesn't matter. Regardless or not. They're still wonderful looking.
Richard would beam at that and say, harder, thanks, I try. And yeah, I'm gonna go back to gardening for a bit now, sir. We get up from the bench and just pick up some fertilizer and just go back to what he was doing earlier.
He gives you a pat on the back before you do so.
Wait, did Rotag just hug Richard?
No.
He patted his back.
Oh, okay. I heard that wrong. That would have been really cute, though.
I don't know. I don't know how. If that happened, I don't know what to do. I don't know what happened if it did. Ah, God, words.
Calm down, Digi. You're okay.
Rotag's such a baka.
Richard, earlier you were saying something about keeping everyone safe.
That includes you, you asshole.
No, that's... Well, thank you. But... how do you define safety?
Honestly, mentally functional, physically healthy, and just all around not fucking dead and not a vegetable.
Well... I mean... I just want to say that I think you're doing a good job. Even if you don't always believe that yourself.
He'd stop and just kind of look up at you. Thanks.
Sarah looks kind of awkward and then picks up the book and starts flipping through it again.
Shauna goes to Richard. She says, "You are doing a good job, Richard, but that goes for you too. You need to keep yourself safe. You know, we all worry about you."
Honestly, you shouldn't. I should be dead by all accounts. I've had a chunk of my stomach blown out, and even then, it would have been fine. I fucking had lightning to the face, and he gestures at the scars around one of his eyes, just like, I should be dead. There's no need for you guys to worry.
Shauna's like, "I know, but don't push your luck."
But he'd stop. There's like, I honestly haven't thought of it as luck.
It's like you have some stat sheet that says you're almost invincible.
He just stopped and go like, what?
Shauna's like, "I don't know."
Did you hear something shatter just now?
Shauna's like, "Who are those people watching us? Why are there cameras?"
Intimidate the person behind the camera.
Shit, what's my resolve and composure?
Do it, Shauna. Do it. Roll intimidate.
I'm gonna roll my resolve and composure now. Yeah.
Is that seriously resolve and composure? Please tell me it's not.
It's my own resolve and composure.
Excuse me while I die from coughing?
Hold on, I
Does
need
Abby
to...
keep rolling?
I don't know, but I'm
She
gonna...
and Jason fighting?
I hope they are. I hope...
Abby
Oh,
won.
they're sparring. They're probably sparring.
Oh, that's cute.
Hold on, I need to roll my resolve. There we go.
Jason, don't pull your punches against Abby. She'll probably kill you.
Was that... Wait, what was that?
That was my own result. Honestly, I think for like a mox chat seat for myself, I just had max composure.
Without a roll to blaze.
You're so composed even when you're poisoning yourself.
Honestly, I've had worse injuries that, like, actually no. My allergy may be my one big weakness, but I've had major injuries that should have put me in the hospital, but they didn't. Like getting clipped by a few cars.
Oh, I've had that before.
Who's fuckboy?
Honestly, I don't know.
I think
Is it Doc?
it's Vice. Oh, wait, no.
No, Vice is
Oh, that's
Yeah. Caleb.
Oh yeah, it's Caleb.
Of course it's Caleb. Roll to blaze.
Shauna's like, Richard, just don't be so hasty to jump in front of bullets, okay?
He'd stop and be like, sure.
I know you're tough enough, but
Honestly,
it makes me nervous.
honestly, I guess so. He'd just like stop and like contemplate a few of the things that he's actually been injured with. It's just like, huh, I have taken a lot of gunshots. And honestly, I'm kind of concerned about you, Shauna.
Why are you concerned for me?
Just that, whatever you're with Penny, it's just like, you put her before yourself, your own self before her. It's just like, sure, you're just a master of whatever you're doing, but even you have a limitation.
Shauna's like, I know I have limits, but I'd rather it be me than her, you know?
I can understand that. What is Penny up to?
She's sitting with
She's
Vlad.
She's sitting on Vlad.
She's twerking on Vlad? That should cure him.
Are those two talking?
Mhm.
Okay, I thought so.
Shauna's like, do like I trained you, Penny.
Vlad's writing in a book right now, and Penny is talking to him about it.
Did I ever introduce you guys officially to Cypress?
Who?
Who's that?
Richard would stand up and dust himself off and just exaggerated gesture like jazz hands, ta-da, at the taller.
Will Smith's at the statue.
Yeah, he Will Smith's at the statue. He's just like, this is Cypress. The taller female statue. I think we have a picture of her somewhere. Yeah, we do. Ms. Jura.
Missed her really fucking well.
Yeah. Does she have to do with the whole... Oh, fuck, what was that guy's name?
If you forgot Ben Franklin, that disappointed
Ben
me.
Franklin, there we go. Does this have to do with the whole Ben Franklin lightning thing?
Richard will just like stop Will Smithing for a second and just bust out loud. Does Cypress have to do with the Ben Franklin thing? 1,000 times yes. If it wasn't for her, I doubt we would have been able to take him down.
Sorry, I never read the report on that mission. I was...
looking back on it, I didn't really write a good report on that. I just wrote about.
Well, what was that? I can't hear you over Max's typing.
Oh, repairs. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
But yeah, he's just like, just scratching the back of his neck, just like, I kind of didn't write a really good report on that. I just kind of wrote about dinosaurs.
Sean was like, where did these statues come from?
The museum.
Did you steal these statues from a museum?
Didn't steal, more along the lines of procure.
Acquired.
Yeah.
So you stole from a museum?
I didn't.
They came into his possession through means.
Well, me and Penny asked Jenga if we could, because honestly, if you were there, you would know pretty well how attached we are to Mar and Cypress. And then he'd, like, kind of secondhand Will Smith at Mar, who would be nearby.
Shauna looks at Penny and she's like, what do you mean?
Miss, that's your cue.
She's not on Tumblr right now.
She might be AFK. Okay, Shauna asks, did you? She's like, what does that mean?
Shauna turns and looks into the open air and asks me. Damn.
Whatever.
The fourth wall breaks again.
Oh,
Yes, I was asking about the statues. Or Shauna was.
Red, stop putting yourself in the game.
I just think of Shauna when I think about me.
Well, you're practically the same person.
Well, yeah.
There it is.
Oh. What the fuck kind of mission was that?
You'd have to walk over to Penny.
Shauna asks Penny's about the statues.
Input type command.
And does Penny just say the description on this drawing?
We ended up at a museum where a bunch of BS ghosts were bringing shit to life, and it was fucking cool.
One of the statues was the Venus of Armenia, but she didn't like that name, so Penny gave her a new one, and it was super cute.
Sounds like Penny.
She destroyed 2 suits of armors and took their spy handers.
It was hell. Oh yeah, again. Basically, we went to the museum and we found out when the
Pretend to cheese Penny.
we found out that the statues were being animated by kind of ghost things, and we. How the fuck am I supposed to pull off a Penny? I only do Ham and Richard. That's all I do. That's all I speak.
No, talk like Penny.
Gyro, Spain, Greece, Vikings, Italians, bleh. I don't know. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? Was that your Vlad impression?
Yes. I don't know how the fuck to do with Greek.
Did you talk like Vlad, talking like a foreign person?
Baba Spoochie, Gaspucci,
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti, Mama Spaghetti, Rubik's Cubes.
Rubik's Cubes?
You actually may want to change the spaghetti to vodka, because he's technically Russian.
He's Russian? I did not know that.
I didn't know Vlad was Russian.
Meta, he's Russian.
Max, you need to talk in a hilarious Russian accent when you speak for Vlad.
You just assume he actually does have a slight Russian accent. I just never do accents because I'm horse shit at them.
You need to practice.
And
I
I'm
know.
just sitting over here with
I
my
choose not to.
Comrades.
That's what I do.
Rubik's Cube.
That's what I do with my Russian
Holy shit,
were-tiger.
Jason.
What's going on down there? He fighting shit or fighting Maria?
But yeah, Shauna's like, so these statues are honorary guardians, huh?
Basically. They kicked ass, they took names, and then we got uber depressed when they lost the energy to move. Or whatever was animating them. I fucking want to wrestle a ghost back into them.
Would it be the same ghost?
I kept that frog thing, or at least I tried to. The fucker just hopped around. It's an animated little flower pot in the shape of a frog. I tried to keep it around here somewhere. Probably jumped off the roof by now.
Can I do a perception check to try and find the frog?
Sure, if you can look hundreds of miles into the fucking distance.
Yeah, because that fucker was gone.
Aw. It jumped off the roof and probably got destroyed, falling hundreds and hundreds of feet.
Oh, no, didn't you say, like, it hopped off before we could catch it? Like, we tried and it just couldn't get to it?
Oh.
Yep, because frogs are fucking bullshit and how fast they can move.
Yeah. So, if ever you find a flower pot in the shape of a frog hopping around, please tell me so I can track that fucker down.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
He'd give you a thumbs up like, yeah! Because I'm not shitting you. I will train to wrestle a ghost back into Cypress and Law.
I don't even know what you'd need for that.
Sheer force of will.
No, if anyone could do it, you probably could.
Yeah. Because I am the walking embodiment of bullshit.
Often enough, that seems to be the case. Metaphorical bullshit, obviously.
It's like, yeah. I'm gonna need to break up with my girlfriend soon. I'm going to break.
I wish I had a good thing to say about that, but
No worries, I'll handle it when I actually do so. I'm just thinking about it now, because... psychological torture was much easier than contemplating this shit.
sometimes I wonder.
About what?
Well, if that's actually true.
Honestly, I work under a woman who psychologically broke me in a similar way to what Aquarius did. And yet to come to terms with that, and it's just kind of sitting there.
That was,
Before you joined the Guardians.
no. That was opium, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Thought so. She's interesting.
That is a word used to describe things.
Usually in a very vague manner.
Exactamente. Honestly, it's just something I forget about every once in a while. And then I remind myself because I happen to work under opium. So that's fun.
Well, we're all working under people that we don't exactly know what to think about.
Yep. And the others I trust explicitly.
Is Rotag still on the roof?
Yeah.
He kind of...
He's just sitting there eating some edible herbs.
Rotag just kind of
Rotag,
puts
you're
on a
supposed to smoke
parachute
that.
and jumps off.
Jesus.
Yeah, Sarah kind of side eyes Rotag and stops talking.
What? Do you not trust Rotag or something?
I don't trust a lot of people.
You should honestly, like, he'd just be like, I'll just like gesture at you with one of the little shovels, just like, you should honestly stop that.
It's hard, considering, well, just some of the stuff that's happened in my life.
Well, people are people.
Yeah.
Hell, I have no clue about my own parents, and that should just fucking destroy me at some level, but I still trust people. I still trust them, regardless. Only thing I probably don't trust, come to think of it, I trust the female gender slightly less, just out of instinct and the fact that, looking back at it, a great deal of female supernaturals have tried to end me. Still, though.
That is a very odd thing to have taken notice of.
I've taken notice of at least something. That and the fact that, well, opium still holds a great deal of power and material over me. I trust her. I trust her to do her job. I trust her to look after the cell, kind of. And others I just trust without restraint. Like any gestures over to Rotag, like, I trust that man more so than I trust you, honestly. Because you gotta trust us, man. We're here for you. Honestly, sure, we'll butt heads, but that's what people who are just close together do.
I guess so. I've never really... Before Guardians, I never really was close to people like this. I'm still getting used to it. I'm working on it.
You'll get there eventually. Just, come on, man. They've saved our asses so many times. All of the aces have saved our asses.
Yeah, and I do owe Rotag for that.
See? They turned to Cypress. Richard just looked to the statue of Cypress and just went like, teammates. Love them or hate them, we're always together. Honestly, I missed you, Cypress, even in the few hours we knew each other. I am going to lose my mind later. Yay. This drawing is depressing and I love it.
Oh, she's still in there somewhere.
I'm not even shitting you about the ectoplasmic wrestling specialty.
I know, I saw it on your sheet.
Not even shitting you on that one.
She needs her own Guardian pin.
We need to make a unique one for her.
Just, like, hang it around her neck.
Can we do that?
Who would stop you?
Just use one of your old pins, I don't know.
Wait, do I still have my spade pin with me?
That would have been confiscated.
Damn. Can I just give her security measures? Oh, so I couldn't give her my pin?
If you want to be without identification, sure.
Shit.
Yeah, you're really not supposed to take your pin or your card off of you.
Honestly, with forgetful and how forgetful I am, if we were supposed to keep that in our equipment, I would have forgotten that shit so many times. Wait, I got an
Alright,
idea.
just staple it to your chest.
Jesus. Wait, I got an idea. Let's see. Miz,
Well-
give me a flower idea. Give me a flower. If you are there.
Cypress.
KK. I don't know what to do with this drawing now. Should I post it? Yes. I'm gonna make a flower crown of lotus. And isn't Cypress like 20 feet tall?
She's like 12 feet.
Around 12 feet, maybe a little bit taller.
Cool. Just gonna, I guess, acrobatics my way up to her head and place the crown.
Hang on.
Feel another wave of warmth.
Richard smiled, just like sit on the shoulder, just like, miss you, buddy. And you too are. Gotta figure out a way to reanimate you two.
Is that Cypress with an I?
Yeah, it's misspelled it right on her drawing. Yeah.
No, he's asking that in character.
Oh. Yes. Why?
Isn't that Aphrodite?
Yep. She's pretty, ain't she? Now, looking from up here, there's still a great work to be done for this garden. Oh, I know. Richard would shout out to Rotek, could we install a fountain up here?
Well, we would have to rework the pipes. It's feasible.
Yeah.
Might be expensive.
We have several insanely rich people in this cell. I'm sure we could work out a fountain.
Yeah, if you talk to Michelle about it, or Vice.
Not just rich, insanely rich.
Yeah.
The two of them might have an idea.
Well,
If you can convince them to spend their money that way, then I don't have a problem with it.
Well, is Dax still in here?
he's like
Yeah.
in the call but hold.
He's in another group, isn't he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in his call on hold. Alright.
You ever... hang on.
Yeah?
We're missing some... Oh. Well, speaking of Dax, his internet just disconnected.
Nice.
That's what he gets.
Sarah's kind of looking at the roof garden and lets out a laugh. Do you ever wonder what the other residents of the hotel think of all this?
Richard would stop and then just like turn and just like look at it all and then just look at Cypress and since he's shitting on her shoulder now like, huh.
And I don't mean just this. He gestures to the roof garden but then just kind of gestures all around. I mean, the entire hotel is guardians, but it acts as a real hotel, doesn't it?
I honestly don't know. I wouldn't think so, considering past incidents here.
Well, when we got invaded by that thing, the flesh, we found a kid and his mom, and the kid was still human at the time.
As you're saying this, you just see Richard get a little bit more pale.
That kind of changed, though. He scratches at his face and then says, kind of why I wanted that smoke back then.
Wait, there was children in here during that time?
At least one. It changed in front of us.
Richard would just stand up from his statue perch and just turn around for a second. It's like, that's fucking fantastic. I need to roll resolve and composure.
Oh shit, I forgot he blames himself for that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, reroll those 10s.
You
could have had
resolve all of that.
You could have had it all.
But yeah, Richard in game did not, like, it never came up that there was children in here that they turned. That's seriously gonna fuck with him, and he's just gonna stop talking for a bit and just stand on Cypress and look out, hands on his hip, breathing deeply. Hey, no, just need to keep shit together. Keep moving forward from this. Never again. Never again.
It was a mistake, but mistakes aren't the end of the line.
You'd see Richard just laugh hard. Ha! Yeah, end of the line. It was the fucking end of the line for them. Never again.
But you're still alive.
I'm
You're still here, and that's important. As long as you're still alive, you can make a difference. You know that, right?
He'd sit back down and just sigh. Yeah, I do. It's
What the fuck is this, Miz? God damn it. Penny's playlist. It's like lots of good music and then suddenly booty 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 rocking everywhere.
I forgot that was an actual part of her playlist. Oh, god damn it, miss.
Before every session, we always find Penny in the safe house shaking her ass.
Sad.
Oh god, crap, where was I?
Yeah, it's just... Yeah, well... Yeah, she doesn't. I fucked up hard that day. I fucked up hard.
Regretting it too much.
Yeah.
The thing about mistakes is, if you let them take over your life, get too scared to actually do anything with it. It can be kind of weird because you have to take risks still. You have to, keep going. And sometimes that also requires making more mistakes. But when that happens, you look at it, and you think about it for a while, and then you decide, well, what did this teach me? What can I learn from this? And then you move on.
I learned a great deal. And at this point, Richard would pat Cypress on the cheek. It's like, I'll be back again later. And he hops down in an area that's not currently being worked on to be a garden. So, alright. And at this point he would actually notice that, Vlad, you are sitting in that freshly planted bush. Oh, what's up, buddy?
Oh, Horace and Penny. Vlad and Penny.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Currently, nah, I just had a Freudian slip because Ms. and I are PMing, and it is at this moment that Penny gave Vlad Horace's sap gloves, I believe. Harnpier, however they're pronounced.
Yarn gripper.
Yeah, yarn gripper.
Feels terrifying of all yarn utensils.
Ms., you want me to copy pasta what was done?
Damn it, Ms.
Here are the last two things. A little bit edited.
Y'all been breaking hearts over there? Jesus. Hang on.
Right, I just noticed that fucking thing you reblogged on Tumblr with fucking Sparky the Fire Dog saying don't ever talk to me again.
Yeah. My roommates hate Gen 5.
Your roommates have shit taste.
I agree. I was like, hey guys, play Smash with me. And they're like, no, we're too busy playing Madden.
Wow.
I'm like, fuck you.
I read that as he put his lap in his hands, and I was confused for a moment.
It's possible.
Possible it is 2:21 a.m. where I am right now.
Yee.
My heart, Max.
Yeah, I've gotten numb when it comes to Ms. She can only hurt me when she goes full force with ripping my heart out.
She's
When
pretty
she
good.
five-finger death punches you through the chest to get at that heart.
Basically. And I'm just sitting over here drawing stuff that's depressing and sending it to Ms.
Nice.
Because backstory and further development. Yeah. I guess we're close enough. Yeah, you should be close enough to see this go down, but not hear them.
I need to get Sarah's manipulation and persuasion up higher.
Why do you bring that up now?
Because he makes speeches like that all the fucking time.
Mm.
I need that to be reflected in his actual sheet.
Well, I am just blunt as a motherfucker. I don't have anything intimidation, persuasion when I should. Considering what I do.
Richard doesn't fucking need it, because as soon as he's gonna intimidate someone, he's just like, nah, I'd rather have you spouting knives instead.
At this point.
Sprouting, not spouting.
I got what you meant.
Oh no. Fun.
Jesus. Ugh. Get the fuck out of here, Miz. You hurt me. In the SketchUp of the garden scene, I'm adding in a fountain now because it's just like it seems really, really pretty to me.
Fountain. You guys should be careful with that because it's winter coming on, though.
Fucking frozen fountains are amazing.
Yeah, but they're really hard on the fountains.
Yeah.
Maybe we should wait till spring to put it in.
Yeah, probably. Oh wait, better yet, we could just add a gazebo type of deal.
Well, that'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, gazebo and judging from the rough sketch of the area.
As it is, I was imagining, like, concrete benches.
Yeah, it's like for the basic, like really, really basic sketch I have. Just like the backside. I need road tags ref. That's what I need.
You want road tags, Ralph?
Yeah.
Sure. Actually, no, it's in the spreadsheet, if I remember correctly.
Cool.
Yeah. Want me to grab it? Because I'm right on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right on that motherfucker.
Right there, right on.
I
There you
actually
are.
never got an idea for what Mar looks like. Just like aside from like description, like what statue description. I never got that.
Damn, Rotag, them scars.
Mara is basically just a Greek man in very fancy robes.
Okay.
He's very well built, too.
Nice.
Just when he was walking around a bit, he just kind of covered himself up with the robes to make himself more decent, because he looked around and realized, oh shit, everyone else isn't naked.
Everyone else isn't naked. Okay, cool. Save that for later. Yeah, I have to work on this at different angles.
That's better. Ah, my back. Wait, is that? No, okay. What's Penny doing now? Oh, okay. Oh my god, that'd be cute. Dexter goes back to fiddling with the guitar, probably. He doesn't know what he's doing with it, and the book isn't helping.
Shauna's like,
He
can I
looks
try
at
it?
he looks at the instruction manual for the guitar and he realizes he's holding it upside down.
You didn't turn it on.
It's acoustic.
Have you tried pressing Control Delete on the guitar?
It's acoustic.
Delete System 32.
He's just like, fine, I'll fucking do it. The guitar disappears.
Shit.
You just hear this.
No, it doesn't disappear, it just turns into a block of wood. He's just like, what?
Shauna asked him, can I see it? I want to see if I can still do this.
He'd hand it over.
Okay. Now, I'm going to roll expression and dexterity.
Because you're trying to play it.
Shauna can play Smoke on the Water.
Makes
In a way,
Shauna sound
here's
like a
Wonderwall.
screeching cat.
Oh, by the way, the guitar is extremely out of tune. The entire time, he's been trying to tune it.
Nice.
Let's see.
Shauna plays out of tune Smoke on the Water.
Let's see. Richard's like perks up like, ooh, let me try. I've got a 5 dice pool to play the guitar.
Holy shit, Richard.
Where are all those tens?
Damn.
Well,
Alright, so here's what happens. You end up almost playing a perfect fucking rendition to the intro riff of Master of Puppets.
Master of what?
Except it's Master of Puppets from Metallica.
Shit.
But it's still out of tune though. If you had gotten the crit, it wouldn't have been magically.
He just crits, so it's not out of tune anymore.
I don't know why, but I keep getting I just keep getting to 4s, and then it's just like it always taunts me with the 1. Like you could have, but you shouldn't have. Like that adds up to an 8 right there.
Everything I could have been.
I'm just like I'm stuck. Like I've got a limitation. I've got an inhibitor that prevents me from critting.
You could try it again.
Nah, I'm not gonna push my luck on that. I'm just like right now. I'm just trying to like sketch out scenario for the entire garden.
Actually, I'm gonna fucking state that in the chat what I just said about the guitar roll, just so everyone can know.
It is interesting that playing guitar is
Certain
expression
things are like
dex.
that, yeah. Like piano is intelligence and dex, I think.
Intelligence index?
It depends on like what you're doing exactly. Like for me, usually it's expression and intelligence, or it varies.
Huh.
Like I think it was because I was trying to play a specific piece. What happened?
Just the stuff in the chat. Or in the East Coast thing. Fucking, I don't even know what it's called. Room! There we go.
The room chat. Shauna goes over to Penny and Vlad, and she's like, what are you guys talking about?
No, Shauna goes over to Penny and Vlad, she's like, oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Vlad.
After Richard gets through playing that slightly out of tune, Oh god, I can't talk correctly.
So
That's-
Shauna's going over to them.
Penny's like, do you think girls like to cheat like guys do? And Shauna goes, what makes you say that?
After Richard stopped playing the guitar, he's just like, I don't know where that came from, but I liked it.
That was pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, Red, when you go over there, he kind of just broke up that hug. And Vlad just kind of outstretches his hands and flicks his wrists around, and you kind of notice that he's wearing yarn gripper, and he's like, Penny just gave these to me.
Aw. Shauna's kind of quiet for a second.
Maisie, get out of here.
Bring me out.
Make me up
Wait, see,
inside. Somebody.
Why is Nikir's name on the fucking roll 20 social link grinding?
knows?
Shauna's like, what's wrong, Penny?
Wait, was that a Persona reference? Is her name a Persona reference?
Pendor.
Endor. Fucking. There it is.
Aw. Shauna just sits down beside her. Holds her hand. She's like, what are you gonna do with your gloves, Vlad?
Probably bring them on missions.
Take care of them, okay?
Well, of course. Broken equipment's kind of useless. And he's kind of used to belong to Horus, and I'm pretty sure that he'll get really, really mad at me if I break them. You know?
The legend never dies.
Looks like Caleb just beat Vlad. Or Vice. Vice Vlad.
Oh shit. Definitely seems like that.
What did you just say, Red?
Holy shit, Vice.
Fuck you, Vice.
Holy shit!
What is
Okay.
happening?
I was just listening to quiet music and then suddenly Bloody Stream started playing at like
Nice.
times 15 volume. Okay. Thank you very much.
Just as God intended.
God damn it, I can't get a good scenario for this. Let me try again.
What are you trying to do?
I keep trying to sketch out scenarios, and I can't get the perspective right, so I keep switching between them all.
I don't know how to help you. Like, everything I know about drawing I taught myself.
There we go. That's a good start. They're having fun. Why is this point?
Oh, they were having a drinking contest.
A drinking contest. Perks of my forte.
Shauna's like, I wonder what everyone else is doing.
Penny, when you say that, Vlad just kind of puts his hands together and looks really elated.
Elated, she doesn't know what that means.
Oh, excited
happy.
and happy.
Jesus, Oscar.
Oscar?
He's a little doodle that Chan did. Just like, notice me, Maria Senpai, and I'm like, God damn it.
Where? What?
At this point, do we notice a certain drunk ass come into the garden?
Hey, bitches!
Oh,
What's up?
Caleb?
Wait, so
Yeah. Everyone in this call except Caleb roll perception.
Okay.
Man.
Vice too. But
Nice.
Vice, roll perception. Go.
Vice isn't in this room.
He should be.
He's not at the moment.
We fucking add him.
Weed Princess, get your shit together.
Someone drag Dax, and I'm trying to drag him in, but
I can do it.
Nice. So anybody who got a success, you see Caleb walking over. He's carrying Vice, and it, by the looks of it, to Shauna and Richard and Sarah, Caleb's drunk. Vice
Shauna's
is the
like, hey Caleb, what's up?
I'm gonna pat Vice's little pretty head of hair and say, well, I found me a person right here. And I figured you need I'm gonna let me hand him to someone. He's fucking heavy. I don't want to take him this far ever again. You understand?
Caleb
You
just
stick on
fucking
his shoulders.
Caleb just fucking throws him on Sarah's lap.
Caleb?
What does Caleb do? Hey, Dex.
You don't
Dex,
sound
roll
drunk.
another stamina and resolve to wake up. You're just barely waking up. You're kind of like, you wake up, but you do not realize that you're being carried by Caleb.
He thinks he's upright and tries to walk.
He's just kicking his legs around like a puppy that's just been pulled out of water.
Sounds cutting out. Oh. I'm gonna give Vice to fucking Shauna. You take care of him. You make
Shauna's
sure
standing next to Penny, like
Whatever.
halfway across
I
the
don't-
roof.
I'm gonna fucking make my way over there. Shauna is my anchor in this world, okay? Here. You.
Oh, is she sitting?
Yeah, they sat down together and her
Oh, okay.
Penny's leaning on her.
I'm an idiot.
I don't fucking know how everyone's set up. But oh, Red's cutting out, so I guess I shouldn't.
Yeah. Sarah's on a cement bench nearby,
Hello.
and I think... Hey, Red.
Hey.
Vice is, I'm patting his little pretty head of hair, and I'm like, Shauna.
Rotag
Shauna
is...
takes the vibe.
Where is Rotag?
On a bench.
Rotag's still sitting on one of the concrete benches eating edible herbs.
Yeah, okay.
Richard
And-
standing in the center somewhere just with his
At this
acoustic
point, he's
guitar.
just eating.
And Richard is in the center. Does he still have the guitar?
Yeah, it's just that was an 8-minute piece, dude.
That's true. He's just been playing it the entire time.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Fucking roll it.
Oh fuck.
Roll for Wonderwall.
I don't even know what
Get
Wonderwall
plus
sounds
2
like.
because it's Wonderwall.
I got it too. Richard, at this point, where just like he'd be playing like off and on, and trying to Kayla like, "Are you drunk?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
You absolute fucker!"
What's the problem, Richard? What's your problem? I
He'd
mean,
walk over, like wherever Serenol is, he'd give him the guitar back and be like, just walk up to him, poke him in the chest a few times. You won't even have a rematch with me, you stupid bastard.
well, you have a fucking hole in your stomach. It's just gonna fall out. Why would I want to rematch that? It's kind of unfair. It's unbalanced, man.
Before that, you stupid cunt, we were
Caleb,
fine.
should I remind you that you did that to him?
You don't, Shauna. Don't be a downer. Jeez. It's okay. I'm gonna sit down now. Maybe you should ask Wyatt about his time as a bartender. That's what you should do. Guys,
Right, to be a bartender?
yeah. Said he was gonna take care of us.
So, welcome to the rooftop garden.
Oh, we're on the garden.
Top floor, bitch.
No peeing in the garden. Drunk asses.
Knack, you gonna roll for that?
What am I rolling?
You
Wait,
gonna roll to
what?
piss in the garden, you stupid bastard?
I'm not gonna piss. I'm a fucking classy drunk. Excuse you. Excuse you. I have manners.
A classy drunk. Okay.
Shauna's like, Caleb, have you guys been drinking?
Nah.
You're lying to me.
I'm
Roll
no.
to detect lies.
What is it? What's the roll?
What's in subterfuge?
I got this.
You know, I'm gonna do it too.
Fuck you. I wanna. Can I roll a live?
Can I roll persuasion that we're not drunk?
-3 for you. Because you just walked in like completely unconscious on your ass.
What are you talking about?
I don't know nothing about what you mean, man. I am sober.
Because to basically everybody, all Caleb is going.
Holy shit!
All right, so
Totally sober.
all right.
Completely sober.
you guys think that Vice probably isn't drunk anymore. He's probably just got a hangover. Caleb is basically just going, no, I'm not drunk.
Don't you get a bonus to social rolls when you drink?
No.
No.
Nah, that's not how that works. I don't know what you're talking about. What are social roles? You should tell me about this, Sarah.
No, that was out of character. You.
I know, I'm
dumbass.
being a fuck.
The fourth wall shattered another time.
Dude, that's the real power of alcohol.
That's been what 4 times tonight.
Okay, so apparently Vice was just unconscious for some reason. You're drunk off your ass. We've got, I don't even want to describe that because I would probably fuck it up. And then we have bonding time. Let's keep that rolling, motherfucker. I'm gonna roll socialize
Oh my god.
What are you socializing?
with you fucks.
Oh, you don't have to roll to socialize, you just talk, you fuck.
Well, too fucking bad, because he
Well,
just crit.
Wow. You were social.
Wow, everybody notices that you are social, Richard.
Incredibly friendly.
Shauna goes up and puts her arm around Caleb, and she's like, I can't believe you were drinking without me.
Social link.
Social link, go!
The cousin Arcana.
yeah. I'm sorry, Shauna. We'll get you something. I'm not really drunk, so it's okay. We can keep going.
Hey, Caleb, do you want to go bowling?
Yeah,
Guys,
guys, let's go bowling.
Sure, let's go bowling. That sounds good. They're like Starlands or something. Oh yeah, Richard crit me social. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
He loves you.
Vice can be the pin.
So,
Of the wind.
what sort of social action did you take, Richard?
I gave everyone fucking flower crowns.
Hell yeah!
Did anyone stand Vice up, or am I still being held?
Probably you're still being held.
Okay, then the flower crowns on my face.
I want to see Penny and Shauna in flower crowns now. That's cute.
Vice, you're so cute with your little flower crown. Oh my goodness.
It's my main. Rawr.
Shauna's still carrying Vice.
Can you do that with your one strength?
Yeah, Vice, you're about awake now. You're just hungover.
Morning.
Shauna's just she's rocking him.
Jesus fucking Christ, get out of here. I can't handle this.
Hey, Shauna.
Hi, Vice. You okay?
I'm excellent right now.
Good. She puts Vice on the ground.
Vice sits down.
Richard goes off to his supplies and just like, gets out a marker, writes something down on the board, sticks it at Vice's head, is like, here lies money bags.
Vice, remember that time me, you, and Gawain escaped from jail with no one help?
That was good times. I like the punching them part.
I liked the punching part.
I like the stabbing part.
I like most of it, except for the not being able to change my clothes and the dying.
You're one to talk.
What are you talking about?
No dehumanizing. When did you become such a saint? Oh God, we need to be more
Vice
human towards.
is a good person, alright? He's good. Do you know what happened to him? That prick Fletcher fucking duct taped him to a wall. He was alone during that. Fuck you, man. He was stuck in his own bait. That's horrible. No, you don't get it.
Shauna's like, Vice, they used our own technique against you.
It was terrifying.
I'm so tempted to roll resolve and composure at the mere mention of Fletcher.
Okay.
He's pretty good. We worked up about this in all seriousness, even though I'm kind of being jokey about it. He's like, no.
Do it, Richard. Roll resolving composure.
Yeah. Oh, Fletcher. Lovely. I'm suddenly very angry on the inside. But after a recent talk with Rotag, I'm going to try and control that anger and put it somewhere else. I want to beat up Fletcher now. Where's Fletcher? I want to kick him. I want to beat the shit out of him. I'm going to go back to gardening now.
That's a good idea. I don't know what you're talking about. We could wreck him. I know that. We're a team. We're a family. Yeah, we got this, right?
I'm on board with wrecking Fletcher.
Shauna's like, I don't think the drunk guardians can do anything right now.
You're
Maybe
tough.
vomit.
Nah.
On Fletcher.
Yeah.
That'll humiliate him.
Yes. We will break their morale. You're got a plan.
Shameful display.
Hey
Don't
guys,
mess with the Guardian house.
guys, was this Horace and Albus when they fought?
Probs. Fletcher's my trigger!
Mine too, fucker.
Do you have Berserker? Yeah.
No. I just cry a lot.
God damn.
Yeah, in canon, Richard asks, do you have the Berserker merit?
Fourth wall, gone.
Fuck the fourth wall.
Caleb just assumes he heard that because he's drunk.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the Berserker merit?
His
I don't
in-character response is,
understand.
nah, I haven't spent the experience for that yet. I just have things.
Richard's just kind of staring at him like, what?
No, Rich was gonna say it. We know what we're talking about.
Actually, I'm really tempted to do this because this would be in character form, but I'm gonna hold back because I may crit.
Shut up. What are you doing?
If you keep talking to Richard...
Always crit if you can crit.
No, actually no, I'm stuck at 4. I'm stuck at near crit. It's all good, it's just... I guess getting angry has just been getting really easy nowadays.
Don't be angry. Be happy. You find zen. Find inner peace.
Sure, I'll just sit down to meditate. Wait, actually, isn't there a role for meditation?
Yes.
Where's that role
Yeah.
for meditation?
Actually, yeah, there is a role for that.
What is that to meditate?
There's a merit for meditation as well.
No, the merit for meditation is to make sure that you don't take penalties when you are meditating.
What would that be? I honestly can't figure it out. Phone!
TBH. I don't know either.
It might be resolve and composure.
That's... Wow.
No, you see, the thing is, though, it makes sense.
Alright, let's see if I can meditate. Just gonna sit down in front of Cypress again and try to find, with a raised eyebrow looking at Caleb, inner peace.
I will actually tell you this right now. If you meditate near Cypress or Mar, you get a +1.
Ooh.
You fucking
Yeah.
start meditating.
Eventually, once Rotak does what he came here to do, whenever you meditate, you get a +3.
I get a +3?
Yeah,
When?
not now.
Mm,
Soon.
soon. Alright. Balance. Let's focus on that. So would that +3 to meditate be what were the circumstances for that again? I kind of blipped out and then came back on +3 to meditate.
When
You get a
Rotak-
+1 currently.
Yeah.
And
Once
then-
Rotak leaves after he came here to do what he wanted to do, you'll get a +3.
Huh.
Henceforth.
In terms of game mechanics, what does meditating do?
I don't know.
Oh, I think Knack did it in Miami when fucking what's his fuck face who played Cynthia tried to meditate. it restored willpower every hour?
It was not every hour. Oh my god. That's specifically a merit though that he had that allowed him to do that. It was cut down for every 30 minutes. Let me fucking pull it up.
Wait, he has a merit that lets you.
It was. I'm trying to remember which merit it was. Sorry.
No, wait, was it a merit that allowed you to regain willpower from meditation, or was it just it cut down meditation time for that?
I think it cut down meditation. I don't
Damn,
fucking remember.
meditation's hella.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. But it takes a lot of time, so typically it's not like... It's more something like if you're in a car and you're traveling or something of the sort.
Meditate while you're driving.
Well, not driving, sitting in the back, or if something's going down or something of the sort. But it's pretty cool.
Oh, that actually means meditation has a purpose. That's about it.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's actually a skill for it,
Nice.
What?
but it might be for WoD. I'm not sure.
I think that might be a WoD, yeah. I don't think there's an actual skill. I mean, you can maybe take a specialty or something in medicine? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know.
Crazy.
New World of Darkness.
Yeah, it's WoD. It's got stuff like acrobatics and blacksmithing and brewing and stuff. It's like
Wait, skills or specialties?
skills.
Yeah, no, fuck that. That's so what.
Meditating, what you do to roll that is composure plus wit. Certain things that might help with that is if you have, like, yoga mat or prayer beads or meditative, like, relaxing music and shit. It'll kind of give you modifiers. But if you, say, haven't eaten in a while or you're children or it's a really uncomfortable environment, you have penalties. But composure and
Your
wit.
children.
Yeah. It's an extended action, though, and you need 4 successes. One roll represents 30 minutes, but this person had a merit, so they only needed 2 successes, and they got that. Anyways, I don't remember exactly what it was. It's been fucking forever. But
Come on, Mira. Come on, Akira. What can you remember?
yeah, I don't know. I'm not good enough. I'm sorry, Mag Senpai. You gotta forgive me.
Plus
Damn.
Nakir Kohai.
Meditating
Oh,
is hard.
You also get a fucking +1 bonus on your next degeneration roll that you do, like, for moral things. If you meditate.
Damn.
Yeah, it does a lot for you. I'm reading it now.
Yeah, but the thing with that is, like, if you do a meditation roll, it's like you do a meditation roll to enhance your roll on degeneration thing, and that's almost like saying, I'm gonna meditate so I know that I fucked up and I do something, the thing that I really want to do later on that's really bad. And, like, I know it's probably not how it works, but that's fucking hilarious to me. I'm meditating so when I do the bad thing, I think I'll forgive myself better.
Well, I mean, you're meditating on your actions, so you're thinking about it. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up. We're so detracting from the RP. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm just
Fine with learning.
yeah. Richard's just sitting there meditating for however long now.
Our meta discussion is just passing through Richard's head.
You need 4 successes, again, for it to go through, but it'll still help you a lot, I would think.
That goes through Richard's head too.
Is it possible for me to go to the other group for a bit?
Yeah.
Which group?
Okay.
So when in game time, when do I get to roll again?
When 30 minutes pass.
How do I get in the other group?
You ask her and she'll kick you in.
What the fuck was this? I'm so angry now because I'm looking at meditation. It only helps the degeneration rolls. What was it that gave her willpower? Did I fuck it up? Let me see.
It's fine.
Be sure to can police tactics, Muay Thai.
Yeah, there.
Alright, I'm about to go. Before Shauna goes, though, she's like, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Never mind.
She just says bye to everyone. Bye, Shauna.
Take Penny
Stay
home.
safe, Shauna.
Bye, Shauna.
Bye,
yeah.
Miz.
See you, Shauna.
Shauna was gonna.
Good night, Miz.
Night, Miss. Shauna was gonna tell Caleb that he can come have dinner with him sometime.
Yeah. That would be nice. I'd like to do that a lot.
All right, we'll make plans then.
Yeah, stay safe. You kind of wave. Don't drive drunk.
All right, later.
Don't.
Later. I'm being a faggot. Alright, so Richard said.
I was about to subvert those two words, but then I realized they fit together. Don't drive drunk. Don't drunk drive.
Alright, so it's. Oh, sorry.
And with that, Vlad picks the book back up and starts writing in it again.
So, the people who are left are Caleb, Richard, Vice, and Serenal.
Well,
No,
that's
it's-
just an NPC.
And, yeah, a couple NPCs.
Yeah, Rotek's there too. Just eating.
Giving his birds and the internal rage talk.
I think I'm gonna sit down with Vice because I kind of feel like I fucked up with Richard. Like, oh, sit down with him.
Good job, you horrible person.
Yeah.
It's okay. At least you didn't bring up the fact that there were kids in the Flash mission.
I don't even know if Vice heard about that. So he's just like, huh?
No, fucking Richard didn't know it before. That there was a kid wandering around and that it got turned into a monster.
Shoot.
Yay.
What was that? Didn't you get like 4 successes on that roll, though?
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
I'm stuck at near crits at times.
What would have even happened if you'd gotten...
I would have gone up half a morality.
I did okay that mission.
I guess I'll talk. You won't, guys, Vice, you don't have to do shit alone, okay? You're chill, you're cool, you're a really cool dude. If you, like, need help with something, you call your friend, me, okay? And I'll help you. We're cool, okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Vice would, oh no, sorry. Because Vice would just kind of nod and be like, do I have your phone?
Shit, do I have my phone on me? What's my phone number?
Everyone should have everyone else in their contacts.
Yeah.
Unless, you specifically don't want them.
Yeah.
I don't want Vice, ew.
Ew.
I don't want senior moneybags in with me.
Nerd, ew.
Caleb does weeds.
Yeah,
Does
Vice is a
weeds.
nerd.
Can't be friends with him.
Like, I think of all the Cardian members, Sarah has the worst relationship with Caleb, but he's still got his number in his phone.
Yeah, Caleb would not have anyone's phone numbers. Yeah, it's business.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he's not, even if he doesn't like someone, if it's for the sake of his fucking job, he's gonna do it right. He cares about his work a lot.
Oh, I thought you said he wouldn't.
Oh, no.
I was just like, wow.
No, and He keeps his personal feelings and his work life aside, for the most part. Doesn't matter.
I guess we have the numbers anyway.
Yeah. So,
They're
yeah.
basically like poison control.
You both forget that you have each other's phone numbers and trying to add each other again.
Yeah.
Something's wrong.
This isn't working.
Why isn't this working? I don't get it.
Why is your name popping up? I'm trying to put your name in there.
Well, hey, they're drones, so I can see it.
Do we need to fucking roll to figure this out?
Jesus.
You don't need to roll it.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
Fuck you. Yeah, no rolling. But yeah, Vice, if you need your basement cleaned out again, I'll go with you. I'm gonna keep the scary fucking puppies out of there.
Scary puppies? What?
I'm being a faggot. I'm not being in character at all.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I need to be in character. Oh, I have a problem being in character.
Because if that was in character, so I'd just be like, what?
Well, he is a drone.
Yeah,
Wait.
Out of character is like character speech.
There's a piano nearby.
There is?
On the, right. If you look at the picture, there's a piano right there.
I've never scrolled right. I didn't realize there was a room in there. There's couches too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a piano.
Well, we're up on the roof, aren't we?
Yeah, you were on the roof.
I will fucking roll to jump down the balconies.
Don't fucking do that. Just go down the fucking elevator.
Don't kill
it,
yourself
crit.
in RP session.
Could fail off the edge.
Can we do an RP session? Be the first, KG. Think about it.
Become Kane.
Okay.
Oh god.
Do it.
No, Richard would just like after meditating for a bit, just kind of stand up, dust himself off again, like, all right, time to go break up with my girlfriend and apologize to Susie. I'm gonna die tonight. Yeah. In the meantime, some quick gardening before that, because
Do that gardening, man.
I am not leaving this rooftop for a while.
Okay. Hey, Richard.
What's up?
I'm sorry.
For war?
Shooting you.
Oh, that.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I didn't tell you that, and we haven't really talked, so, like, maybe I've been avoiding you, I don't know, I'm sorry,
You were
to say something.
influenced heavily at the time. I don't blame you.
Yeah, but, like, I should have said sorry or something, like, fuck, you know.
It was probably just the shock, considering, hey, there's this piece of this man's stomach missing, and I did that. You can't. Let's look on that. It was kind of remorse for killing me, but you didn't finish the job, so you're conflicted? I don't know.
I didn't want to kill you, I just, like...
Oh, I know. It's just I'm saying.
Shoot him so badly, like... And you wouldn't get out of the way, and I couldn't, like, even think of anything else, and, like... I was being dumb. Like, you know, it's.
Yeah.
I didn't want him to get put here. Like, he, like. Things have changed around the safe house, you know? And, like, normally I wouldn't care if it was, like, any other fucking job, because whatever. This is realistic. This is what we do, but, like, you guys are. I like you guys. You're family and shit. You shouldn't like be put in this life. It's been alright, you know? You shouldn't have to fucking like have to torture information out of people. You shouldn't have to feel like you have to like kill innocent people or anything like that. And like it hit me like with Isham that like this is what's gonna happen and everything, and he's gonna be another fucking piece of shit or no, like it doesn't the fucking I don't know what I'm talking about.
Richard just like sit there, tilt his head at you, listening, put his hand on your shoulder, just like, my boy, man, Shooting me in the stomach's not gonna put me away. Honestly, I doubt a lot of what we're gonna encounter is gonna put me down, aside from the big bads. I've got your back regardless. And looking back at that situation, you were... I'm not even gonna say you were you were absolutely right about putting that man down. It was just... I just needed to keep him alive for that time to get what we could. And that just royally fucked us. So, it was preemptive. I told you so. Even if it was an incendiary round. I have not had curry in quite some time.
Talk
You
about
wanna-
heartburn.
You hear Vlad cackling in the background.
If it would... Sarah, he just stops for a second. If it had been heartburn, I would have been dead.
You got that right.
Air high five with Vlad in the distance. Yeah!
Well, it still came back on you.
It occurs to me that I have not talked to Vlad while I've been up here gardening, and he's just been sitting in that bush.
You tried, but then he was talking with Penny.
Yeah, I kind of just held back on that because...
Because Peter.
Penor.
He just stops at the mention of Penny. He's just like, honestly, I would, out of everyone here, I just have the strongest connection to Penny to just be like, I cannot fuck up. Ever. 'Cause, moving forward.
Do what's good for you, man.
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. Even if, like, you say you don't need it or whatever, you need it too. You do.
Yeah.
I'm serious. You fucking take care of yourself, Richard, alright?
Richard smiles at you like, never gonna happen.
You prick.
Nothing's ever gonna keep me down.
Honestly, I read the report on that mission. Caleb, that whole situation was a clusterfuck. You don't really have anyone to blame other than Isham.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame myself. I do, I guess. He's trying to think now, fuck. It's like, I know it was him. I know that. It still kind of feels like it was me, but like you have to sit back and be like, no, I don't have time for this whole self-defeating crap, you know? But I should have like said sorry sooner. I just kind of avoided it because I don't know. I didn't know if he like would forgive me or not. I didn't want him to say I get angry if he did, you know? I didn't want him to be like, no, fuck you. So I was kind of avoiding it. So it's kind of like he's gonna cover his mouth. Just sit down. Whatever. It's good though. We're good. Move on.
Wait, what?
I'm still thinking drunk. I'm sorry. God damn. He's drunk. That's the only reason he's talking about this. Basically, didn't want to apologize to him because he was worried Richard's gonna be mad at him. I was like, nah. He's like, if he didn't forgive him, then it's like, he didn't want to deal with that.
Dude. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you and Richard are best friends. You don't have to worry about that shit.
Sarah, you're being nice. I appreciate it, man. Thanks.
just waiting to find out the reason why he's being so nice.
Well, whatever. He's not perceptive enough or manipulative enough to understand that. Anyways. Oh, that tells Caleb, ask Rotag where the herbs are. Rotag! Where's the fucking green?
He stares at you.
I'm sorry, I'm being so loud. Clears his throat.
Is he planning on smoking some oregano? He just, like, takes the oregano, recognizes it as a cooking herb, and then rolls a doobie with it anyways.
I'm gonna make some sick food with this. Whatever. 4 crabs. Let's go.
Like, at this point, you've literally just been, like, eating marigolds and lemongrass with, like, sunflower seeds also. And rosemary and stuff.
Nice.
Tasty.
Just gonna walk over to Vlad, like, haven't talked with you in a while, buddy. What's been up with you? And I suck at small talk at times.
Nah, it's fine. I do too. I'm writing a book.
Oh, what on?
Parasitic robots. Been working on it for 10 years. I think it's been 10 years. Maybe 11, maybe 9, maybe 12. No, definitely 10.
Parasitic robots?
Yeah.
That sounds kick-ass! I like it. I want to read it.
He hands you the book. And you realize everything in it is kind of like blank. And that's, like, you know, like, in-game now that the words are really nicely written, but they alternate between English and Russian.
Like, every other word?
Sporadically, like, sometimes, like, the language will sometimes change in between a single word.
Ooh, that's neat. Honestly, I don't, like, would I have to roll something to recognize that it's Russian or something?
Why don't you roll in academics?
Would research help?
No, it's languages.
Damn.
Unless you've researched. Hey! You recognize that as Russian.
Huh. Just looking at this book, Vlad, I don't understand some of it because it's in Russian, but I'm digging
What?
where it's going.
I stayed.
What do you mean?
Oh,
on.
it just, like, when I'm reading it, just, like, it switches languages at times.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I guess it's just me.
It happens. I know that feeling.
But yeah, really... Okay, Max, honestly, the idea of this, I'm really liking. Parasitic robots, I'm like, me and Richard would dig this book. Do you have any idea? Oh, go on.
No, you go on.
Do you have any idea where we're going to take this?
No, I'm only 1/4 of the way there. I do know, though, that I want every copy to be handwritten. Well, at least the original copy. Everything else is going to be printed, but in my handwriting. I think it would be kind of nice, right? Ironic. Organic handwriting and robots.
God damn it, I love it. Oh,
Yeah, I almost didn't write it, but Horace told me to, after saying it was a dumb idea, so I should definitely do it.
It's same idea with whenever Horace told me shit. It was dumb, I did it regardless, and hey, it turned out great, occasionally.
Well, so far he says that's coming out really nicely, and that makes me happy.
That's good to hear, buddy.
It's a little hard sometimes, though, because sometimes I have to shove the book in his face for him to review it.
Yeah, he's a stubborn little bastard at times, isn't he?
I'll say.
So you got any other work in progress books?
Nah, I can only work on one at a time. If I work on more, then I can't finish anything.
Vlad, I have a question. What was your deal with Rubik's Cubes?
Relaxation. People really tell me that sometimes I say things that I really shouldn't because sometimes I just say things that I think, and, well, they said that when I did Rubik's Cubes, I just said colors like red over green and green over blue and yellow to the right and green to the bottom, and so I figured, hey, why not use Rubik's Cubes? I mean, it makes it so that I don't have to think as hard, right?
I understand. Yeah, I understand that feeling completely. And Richard just kind of like fumbles at some of his knives, just like, I got the same kind of issue. Which is why I tend to juggle knives a lot. Also,
That's neat.
could you teach me how to work with the Rubik's Cube? I honestly, when you say red or green, I don't know what you mean on the actual cube. It just seems gray. And a dark gray.
Well, I guess I could teach you the difference between dark grays and middle grays and lightish dark grays and darkest light grays.
Yeah.
And coriander.
What was that stage?
I said and coriander, which I'm pretty sure is a spice, not a color, but I'm tired. Fuck you.
I mean, I would really appreciate it, Vlad, because just looking at it now, juggling knives to keep myself from talking isn't the best strategy at times. So I need Rubik's Cube would help me just keep myself busy as well.
Hello.
He actually reaches into one of his coat pockets and pulls out a flawless Rubik's Cube, and he puts it in your hands. Go and scramble it and then figure it out.
Alright. He does so, just looking at it, and just like, he sits down next to Vlad with the cube and messes with it.
You notice as you mess with it, his hands kind of twitch towards the cube, and you hear him whispering things like, no, turn it right, turn it left, go back, go. Shift the blue over there.
You say blue, but still, it's just gray to me. Alright, there. Or, no. You mean this one?
Yeah, no, not that one. Turn to the left.
Okay.
To the right.
Okay. Like this. No. From here. Where'd it go?
Right. You're on the right.
Oh, other right.
Eventually, he's just kind of holding your hands while using your fingers to shift open around the cube.
At this point, Richard would just be into it about the same level. Just like, alright, I got this.
You notice at the moment Vlad puts his hands on yours to solve the cube gets solved in around 30 seconds.
Damn, Vlad, you're amazing at this.
Do you feel your inferiority, fool?
Honestly, you say that, but just like, god damn, Vlad, that's really impressive. I need to learn from the master.
Well, I've been doing these things for
30,000 years.
When was 1983 again?
21 years ago, 31 years ago. Jesus.
Yeah. 31 years ago, buddy.
What did you say?
Or whatever stage said, it kind of zoned out for a second.
31 years ago.
Sorry, I was fucking looking at something else. Focused on something else.
Hi,
Yeah.
Cham.
Hi.
Master of the late reaction.
No, I was writing.
Alright, so you stayed 31 years.
Yeah.
And as he takes the cube from you and tries to re-scramble it again, he leans over sort of close to you and says, hey, Between you and me, can you make sure that Horace is eating in the morning? Because all he does now is just sit in front of his desk and write that book he's trying to write. I mean, I try to sit down food next to him, but he never even looks at it, never touches it. It just kind of gets really cold and starts rotting a little bit over, like, the course of, I don't know, 1 day, 2 day, maybe 4 days.
You should probably move it when it starts rotting.
But what if he touches it?
Then put some new food there, quick. I don't know.
I do.
I don't fucking know how to handle any version of Horace. I don't even fucking know what he eats. I think he just eats occult knowledge.
He used to eat everything I made, though, and now he just stopped.
Well, maybe he's just losing it.
You think he doesn't like what I make anymore?
I honestly don't know. I haven't been able to talk to him in a bit.
Oh, he's right in our room. He's still there, I think, writing the damn book.
Sure he is. But honestly, man, all I've seen you making is waffles. Is that what he eats? I don't know.
Dell, if you're still in here, by the way, what's the mod on alcohol to, like, be for empathy, wit kind of thing, detect, if, like, someone's emotions? Or is it a penalty or something?
It's a bonus.
Alright, what's the bonus?
I don't
think
know.
it's like I think the bonus is like a +1.
Sure, yeah, +1.
Or a +2. I don't know, man. Look
I'll
at
just do
being
+1.
magical.
Whatever. I don't know alcohol mods. I should know them, but, you know. Anyways,
He's not
carry on.
trying to hide it, so...
Well, even if he's not trying to, Caleb's not.
No, even if you don't hide your drunkenness, you still get the bonus.
No. Sarah's not trying to hide that he's uncomfortable.
He's not very good at detecting emotions of people, though. That's the only reason.
Nice.
Which kind of sucks. But I rolled and I succeeded, so.
So, yeah, Vlad, I guess I'll help with Horace. I forget. Wait, I'll just follow your lead.
Yeah, that's good.
I swear it's in the book somewhere.
It's okay if I keep this Rubik's Cube.
Of course, keep it. I have 12 more exactly like it.
Okay, cool.
Well, maybe not exactly like it, because that blue is over there and the yellow's in that corner and the red's not quite there.
I get what you mean.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm sorry. And he points to his eyes and then your eyes.
What's up?
I forget you can't see those colors.
Yeah, I just kind of assumed when he pointed at them.
Okay.
Dax, what the fuck did you change your icon to?
Oh my god, Dax.
Let me see this.
I'm not surprised anymore.
It's motherfucking Piccolo.
Cham, is Oscar coming up to the roof garden?
Sure, why not?
At this point,
You don't have to, I was just wondering.
No, he'll do that. I just didn't know where everyone was, like, he's just gonna where are we gonna go?
at this point,
Spinning around in his wheelchair.
He'll push him off.
Richard just
More like sprint with. He'd probably freaking out.
Richard gets up on his knees and just hugs Vlad. He's like, "Thanks for the help."
No problem.
And he gets up and starts to. He cleans up his little stuff and then he starts to leave the rooftop. And just like sees Kane and just like, "Hey, and bye."
Oh, wait, Kane's out from his fucking place?
Kane is,
With a
Kane's
wheelchair
in a
now.
wheelchair and he didn't save us.
We didn't finish that RP stage. God damn, you haven't replied.
Well, actually,
we have a chance to do one that may be a bit more expansive, because part of the discussion with Tammy is that we are having a fucking movie night this weekend.
Ooh, nice.
And you're coming, nerd.
Hell yeah.
And
Nice.
so is Flat. According to Tammy. If she has to drag him kicking and screaming was her exact phrase.
Yep.
Nice.
I can confirm for that.
But as Pritchard leads, he's just gonna mumble like loudly, just gonna go say a few things, or may or not be dead by the morning. Okay, bye.
What the fuck? Richard, where are you going?
A place, because that's not technically lying. That's not lying at all. I'm going to a place, and it's called hell. Bye.
Richard, where the fuck are you going?
He's running down the
Richard, where
stairs
you
at this
going?
point.
Oh.
Gonna hop in the mirrors room. Call.
Probably run into Oscar on the way. Just saying.
You may want to give her a moment with Sam, because they're doing the thing.
I think I could just hang out in the room, in the actual call, and not say anything.
Yeah, just hang out on the call.
Alright. Me and Richard Audi, son.
Bye, Richard. Stay safe.
Probably not.
Don't talk to any strangers.
Yeah.
He's going to talk to Susie.
Everyone.
That's worse than a stranger.
Susie's not going to kill him.
Bye.
Holy crap.
You want to know things.
5. Dad?
He just lifts up a hand, like, and just gently just cups the side of your head. And he looks like he's about to cry.
Abby starts shaking.
And he just lets out this really hoarse, like, I think I'm home. And he's just, like, his thumb is just, like, running really gently across your cheek, and he's just, like, Abby.
Abby just starts crying and throws her arms around his neck. I knew you'd remember. Welcome home.
He just gives you a really, really big hug back and just kind of just thumps onto the floor like, eh.
I love you so much. I missed you, Daddy.
And he's just quiet for a bit. You can feel him shaking, and he's just crying, and he's just like petting your hair and just like giving you hugs, and
Oh yeah, Abby's hugging him for all she's worth.
he's just like giving you kisses on the forehead. It's like, I'm so sorry I was gone for so long.
It's okay as long as you're back.
I'm not gonna lie, Abby, everything's still fuzzy, but we're not.
It's okay. We'll get there.
And eventually he just picks you up with a lot of ease and just takes you back over to the I guess, the nest of blankets that he has set up for himself. He just kind of flops back onto that and is just like literally rocking you back and forth.
She has not let go.
Like, I'm not going anywhere, I promise. Not again.
Good. Because I'm not going to let you.
He's just still hugging you and petting you, and eventually he just gently takes your arm and squints at it, and he's like, very nice. You know you're grounded, right?
Okay.
And he doesn't let you go for like what feels like hours. Like if he had to go anywhere, he would get up and just carry you along. At some point, you do get bundled up in what he called the magic burrito wrap.
Magic burrito wrap.
Fucking shit, oh my god.
Yes, welcome. You came at just the right time.
And he just carries you around. He's like, okay, first business is being dad again. Besides grounding your ass. He just kind of waddles back over to the couch area and just sits down, hands you the remote, is like, cartoons.
Yes.
Cartoons right now. And they'll watch cartoons, and if you even mention homework, he just bluntly says like, fuck your homework. I haven't had homework in kind of has like this distant look in his face, in his eyes, like,
Well, it's been at least 6 months since you graded any.
yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't think I ever really read through them. I think I just kind of stamped a letter and just kind of called it a day.
Yeah, it was mythology class. It's safe to assume they read the material.
I would hope so. And are you wearing your pen?
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of looks at that, and eventually he makes a comment about it. He's like, well, the first comment was, holy shit. My daughter outranks me.
Oops.
He's kind of face palms a bit.
Still grounded, though.
It's like around that time when you guys are just watching TV for a while. Both of your stomachs just gurgle at the same time.
Yeah.
His a lot louder. And he's just kind of looking at you. He's like, I know we can order, but I remember we used to make stuff from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'll probably break a few things, but, you want to try it again?
Well, if you want to make an omelet, you gotta break some eggs.
I can break eggs.
Good.
I can break eggs very good. He just picks you up and just kind of to the kitchen, and you're astounded that he can be very, very gentle with just holding you, but can't hold a fucking egg to save his life. Like, he just holds it between two fingers and it just breaks.
I'm tougher than an egg.
As well. You want to see a magic trick?
Yes.
He just holds out his hands like, okay, give me some eggs.
She hands him eggs.
He holds his hand over the bowl, and he's like, now I'm going to make these eggs get into that bowl. On the count of right now! And he just kind of closes his hands, and the eggs just kind of go into the bowl, and he's like, close enough.
Bravo! She'll clap for him.
He just kind of opens his hand, he's like, this is actually a little... He just sniffs at it, and he's like, licks.
Guess
Okay.
it's supposed to be good for you.
It's not as bad as I thought it'd be. And you guys make an omelet. It's actually a really shitty omelet.
That's okay. Abby eats it all anyway. Or her portion, at least.
Yeah, it's just a little too overcooked of an omelet, but it's really delicious.
Delicious.
In that
They made it together.
Yeah, made it together. And he asks like different questions about what you do now and like where are you staying and all that. And of course, like there are times where you can tell that he is struggling with his words, and other times just trying to hold information in. Sometimes when you talk to him, he'll ask you to repeat a thing because he just like it's gone. He just forgot it.
She will. She won't mind.
It's like let's watch some Adventure Time. It's like okay, gets to the TV, starts flicking through channels, keeps flipping through channels, keeps flipping through channels, and he just kind of like looks over. It's like, what were we watching?
Adventure Time. Come on, grab your friends.
And he just flips through the channels. Flips through the channels. Flips through the channels like, I can't find it.
It's like, I'll find it.
But, after a while, he tells you, like, after you spoke with him about, well, the various adventures that you yourself have gone through, and what had happened to Mrs. Rose. And he does go silent at the mention of your mother. And he does grow like a sorrowful look on his face. And He picks you up again and just gives you a very gentle but very, very big hug. And, well, where your face is at, you can just feel his breathing. Literally, you can feel his breathing. Chest vents, yay! And he says, and gives you like a really watery look on his face. It's just very tearful. It's like, you've grown up a lot.
Not too much.
No, you've grown up quite a bit. You've done a lot on your own, more than most kids could say for your age. Your mom was right to be proud of you.
Abby is crying again. Yay.
He just holds you close and just, it's like,
Dad.
I've never been more proud of a person than I have been at this moment. Thanks for bringing me home.
No problem.
And so, he understands that, Abby, you need to eventually either, you know, you have people you're staying with, but he does say, well, just, I know I can't leave, really, this house until I figure something out. If at all, I mean, I am pretty noticeable.
A bit.
But, you know, you can always stop on by.
Oh, all the time.
And he just wipes your tears away with his pinky. Because that's the smallest finger he has. And out of quick curiosity, did you ever get Penny to help remove the chain loops?
She might have helped remove the chains hanging from them, but she didn't want to take out the actual bar going around his rib cage without the infirmary, which we can't really go to.
Well, you notice that he scratches at the loops every now and then.
We'll get those taken care of soon.
He's kind of like offhandedly comments in a bit of a mumbles like, I could just pull these things out.
Please do.
Bones grow back.
Yeah, but
His do, at least.
his do. But Abby still doesn't want him to do it.
Alright, I solemnly swear.
That you're up to no good.
Wink.
No wink.
Yeah. Come on. No more feeling sad.
No way. How could I be sad now?
Well, he says that you're a really odd mix between a silver and like reddish color. He says you're a mix between a silver and a reddish color, but you were very silver for a bit. He didn't like that color.
Silver? What are you talking about?
He says, I got some new,
Chicks.
And he just kind of closes his eyes for a bit. You can see him like swivel them about underneath his eyelids, and when they open, they're just golden orbs.
I've seen Alan do that before.
And I said, well, these are, they're demon eyes. And he closes his eyes and swivels them around, and when he opens them, they're back to, like, the normal color that you saw. It's like, these are a newer version of them.
That's kind of neat. What do they do?
I can see colors in stereo.
Wow.
And, well, they pretty much give me a good idea of how a person's feeling.
Like mood ring eyes.
Yeah.
Neat.
He just kind of nods, and he...
Oh, I don't know what the meaning behind colors like silver and red are.
Silver is sad. The reddish color that he was seeing is vermilion, so you're happy.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't want me to be silver, he wants me to be vermilion.
Yes. And he's like, no, you look better when you're happy.
You too.
Eventually, he just kind of looks over to a mirror close by, and he just kind of touches his face, and he's like, I know I can change the color. And he just kind of closes his eyes for a bit and just seems to be concentrating. And he just opens one eye to squint back at the mirror, and it's your dad's blue eyes.
Abby'd be like hella happy to see that.
And he's just kind of like, as if like kind of like he got like an eyelash in his eye or something. And eventually he just opens the other eye and it's also blue. He's like, just kind of blinking like one eye after the other. And he's like, how's that?
She like points at him. It's perfect. She'll run over to the mirror and like look in it. Like, look, we match you. Like before, we match.
He ruffles your hair. Like, it's good to be home.
It's good to have you home.
And so, from then on, like I said, your dad, Simon, he does have like memory lapses here and there, but they're not very huge. They're just that he forgets. He has like a short-term memory just to like remember simple shit, like simple little demands, I suppose. Like, oh, hey, pass me the bottle of root beer. Passes you a bottle of Sprite. I didn't remember which one it was, but I knew it was a bottle.
That's okay. I prefer Sprite.
But other than that, like, the more you work with him, the more his memories start, like, kind of shining through. But you do know that there are some that just aren't really going to come back. Some that are just too traumatized to even really return. But you do know that he remembers definitely who you are and who you are to him.
That's good.
And then he gives the biggest hugs.
The best hugs.
And so, yeah, Abby and Simon.
Abby and Simon. Why did you come in here?
You probably wanted to talk to somebody.
You could have left, but you didn't. You had your chance.
Stuck through and just fucking. Ah!
Yep. Not like under.
Not even related to shit.
Yes.
Also, when you like hang out with your dad, like from there on, like sometimes music is blaring, but it's like really old music.
Jumbo Big Spicy, Dad. Not from this era.
Whatever. It's probably the same stuff that Abby was used to hearing around the house. So she has a varied taste in music because of her parents. So, nice.
But yeah, and it's just various different types of shenanigans now that you go through, which it still includes him breaking shit.
Well, whatever.
And eventually he does well, he finds rubber bands, and like the next time you show up, you can see that he has what looks like towels rubber band to his feet. And he's just kind of like, no, they're not shoes.
Slippers.
No, they're not slippers. He just like kind of like, let me just turn on my camera again. He does, tell me what you can see.
Okay.
He's like that. He's like, sliders. And he's like,
Jeez.
watch, and he just kind of like waddles over because he doesn't want to slip.
Jesus.
And you notice that the floor is actually highly polished, so he's probably been doing this for a while. And he just kind of meanders over, and then just fucking like takes 2 huge steps and just goes.
Whoosh.
And he just stops like in time, just like in front of you. He's like,
Me too. Like hops up on his back, like go again.
and he does.
Yeah. Woo.
And he just kind of offhandedly comments like, this is the cleanest I've ever seen the floor.
Me too.
I wish I had feet this big the entire time.
That's one way to do it.
And then when he eventually takes off the towels from his feet, my God, are they, like, the towels are just, they're gone. But when you walk,
Afraid of death.
no, but when you walk on the floor, it's literally squeaky clean. He just,
walks around his socks and falls over.
yes. And sometimes when you do fall over, you don't even hit the ground.
Ah.
And he doesn't even have to be in the hallway to do it because his arm is just long.
Good catch.
And of course, you already know that he can shapeshift his limbs anyway.
That's
It's like, I don't even need to be in the hallway or even in the same room. I just know. But yeah, Simon's pretty much back.
Yay. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. It's even more adorable when you actually talk it out. Rather than our soft RP or whatever. I was like, she mentioned homework. She's trying to make it the same.
But like the old Simon would just kind of, he was trying to take up the role of being dad because you kept calling him dad. And he was like, that's what dads do. Right?
Yeah. Good job.
But eventually just, it clicked.
Yay.
It took a while. In fact, it was a little bit faster than you thought it would, but hey, memories work in mysterious ways.
Yeah. Before Halloween, too.
Fucking
They can
tit
be
shit.
big daddy and little sister, just like. And
Yes.
yes.
Yes, hello, Digi.
Did
So...
Did you have an NPC that you would like to talk to?
Ha ha ha!
I think I know who it is. Is one of you streaming?
I am.
Alright. I might hop over to the other call, see what's going on real quick.
Alright, you go on.
Alright, thank you, Mir. I'll be back.
Uh-huh. Alright, so you how would you like to go talk to Susie? Go to Kane's house or
Or what?
or what?
I don't know, or what? I need to find Susie in the hedge. Let me jump in the closet.
Well, you can easily find her at Kane's house, especially now that Kane is pretty freaking mobile at this point. Thank you, wheelchairs. And thank you, Susie portals. In fact, if you're quick enough, you probably could just go through the portal into his house.
Sounds like a plan, because I just fucking... When I left, it was just like, alright, you guys have fun, get things back. Gonna go sell things. Bye.
Always into portal. Blah.
But yeah. That sounds like a plan.
Alright, well, you're over in Kane's apartment house thing. And you can hear piano music.
I'm just gonna follow the piano music.
And, well, it's not surprising that you find Susie playing the piano, her piano. And she slows to a stop and just takes a look at you and gives a smile and pats the seat beside her.
Richard takes off his gardening gloves and sits down next to her. Got a particular piece in mind?
She ruffles through the music notes and eventually pulls up another classical piece that, well, you may decide what it is.
Alright. Well, since my musical knowledge is actually a little limited at the moment. Actually, there's something in C minor. I'll give you the actual title later. But it's something by Bach.
She nods. And she starts out the piece by just pressing a few keys, like in a quick succession, just for fun, and just gestures to you. It's like, follow up.
Alright. He'd kind of tremble as he'd start to try and follow along.
And you guys play the piece, but she does seem to like just take like a few peeks at you every now and then. And eventually she lifts one hand, leaving 3 to play, and just puts a hand on your shoulder. And eventually her other hands just stop. And she just looks at you and she gives you a sign gesture where you recognize is like, is everything okay?
No. Shit. Richard just kind of rolled the back of his neck, just struggled to look at Susie directly in the eye and say, you know how last mission we had to deal with statues and lightning and stuff?
She nods and says like, yes, well, in what you can understand from her sign language. Kane told me he battled a statue.
Yeah. He kinda had to fight me too.
She raises a brow and just kind of gives you a stare like, again?
Yeah, like the lightning deal, I kind of got hit in the face one time with a bolt, and I just kind of lost it again. I just slipped into just straight rage, and I just started just fighting, just seething, just seeing red, even though I technically can't see red. And I started fighting, and I nearly killed Kane.
Her face goes blank. But not even a few seconds later, she just moves her hand from your shoulder, and the next thing you know is that you're just being enveloped in a very, very gentle hug.
Richard honestly would be just stunned by this reaction and just start tearing up. I'm sorry, I just lost it, and it just fucking threw him into its face, and then he nearly fell to his death. And I just fucked up. I'm sorry. Sorry.
She just pets your hair and just goes, shh. And when she parts a bit, she motions that, well, she lifts up a hand and just presses a finger to your forehead. And what you hear next, well, it just shocks you. The fact that you're hearing anything from her. And it's a very almost hushed voice. Similar to, like, I'm going to give you a quick example. Sona from League. And she says, "It's all right. Accidents happen. We're all dangerous. And, well, yes, you could have very well killed Cain. But, be as may, you did not. Perhaps you call it luck. We Fae know it as fate. Everything is already written. As depressing as that sounds.
Even so, when I just lost it, all I saw was enemies in front of me, and Kane looked like one. In that state, I fully believed he had to die. That's fate, that I just fucking lose it.
She's quiet for a bit. And says, I know that my logic isn't like yours, and it never will be. But you did take responsibility after what had been done. You helped bring him home. And even though you had been the one to cause his injuries, I am happy to see him home. And if you fear that you are going to lose control again, then perhaps it is time for you to conquer your own monsters within. But I will let you know that in normal circumstances, yes, I would probably blast you out the wall. But I won't. Because everyone that I've gotten to know, including you, are very special and dear to me. She kind of just brushes your bangs a bit. I am not angry with you. Like I said, accidents happen. As you mortals put it. Mistakes are only something that you can make up for later. And you have already did your part in bringing him home. And I have done even more so in telling me what had happened. Now, that in itself takes a lot of courage. Now, how does this sound if you really want to make it up to me? And she just rubs your back and turns back to the piano. She's like, play?
Alright.
And she only plays with 3 hands. One is just still wrapped around you in a side hug and just rubbing your back. And you don't hear her voice anymore. It's gone silent. But when the piece does end, she gives a small clap and just signs to you. I will always forgive those that are closest to my heart. And as it is, I suppose, in human terms, you'd be like that of a child to me, if that makes sense. And she kind of has this look of, did I say that right? But she gives you another hug and just says, thank you for telling me.
Welcome, I guess. He'd basically just start mumbling and like there wouldn't be any actual words to it. You just try to form words and fucking fail.
She just rubs your back like one more time, and she's like, "It's all right. Take as long as you need." And she stands up and signs that, well, if you'd like to stay around for a little while, I wouldn't mind having a duo partner. And I'm making tea.
Sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds nice.
And she does bring you tea and just hands you a cup. And when you drink it, you feel just serene. Just calm. And she later just signs that, yeah, I think we both needed this. It's my own special recipe. Wink.
Wonk. Thank you.
But yeah, in meta, she pretty much, like, if you actually did manage to kill Kane, she probably would slap you with all four hands and beat you into next Tuesday. But it didn't. He's still alive, so there wasn't much to worry about. And as for her current feelings, she still very much cares for Richard, as well, almost as if he were a son, oddly enough. Just say you want down.
I want to Here's Wild Ride.
No, you gotta stay. But with each piece that you guys play later, well, you can feel that she's very sincere, that she's not, going to beat your ass into next Tuesday. And that she does mean it, that she does forgive you. But whether or not you accept that is another thing entirely.
It'd be a while before you came to terms with that.
Well, she's actually very empathetic, so she would invite Richard over several times to play the piano with her. And would eventually at some point ask, like, is it that you wish for me to hate you?
It just felt like that would be the reaction. It was normally the reaction that I got.
Well, not exactly normal. I'm pretty sure you've noticed the extra hands that I have.
Oh shit, I gave Richard arm blind. He never noticed.
Oh no!
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
And she just says again that, because she isn't human and she hasn't been human for a really long time, that the way things work for her it's very different. But she truly is being very sincere in that she isn't angry, though if Richard did want her to I guess hate him. The only, I guess, reaction that he would get is just 4 very soft taps to the face. Just like, there.
Just, if that happened, you did. Honestly, just thought, like, honestly, you hating me would just seem like a natural reaction given past stuff. My childhood, I guess. I don't know.
Well, things don't always seem like they're going to be bright. In fact, a lot of times it feels like it will just be shrouded in darkness now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But as dark as some of our beginnings may be, it doesn't define who we are. It is our actions that we choose to take now. Now, I mean. That show who we are, truly. And yes, you did lose yourself in a rage. However, what you did afterwards, I believe, is more than enough punishment.
It's relieving to hear. I guess it's better than having to physically fight my own inner demons. Is that even possible? Please tell me so.
Well, whether or not that is possible, that, well, is up to you to figure out. I cannot define what you need to fix in your own self. I can only be here to support you.
Thank you. And I guess if I ever actually do fight my inner demons, I know the root cause of them.
She pats you on the head and just says, I do recall watching something that had some interesting advice from a little film that Kane decided to watch with me. I believe the words were Hakuna Matata. And she just kind of like cups your cheek and just gives you a pat. It's like, it means no worries. So no worries.
All right. I'll do that. Rotag gave me similar advice. So yeah, I'll try. I'll definitely try.
She gives 4 thumbs up.
Oh shit, that's more than 2. Richard would return it with his own measly 2 thumbs. Thank you again, Susie. It means it's a great deal.
She gives you a very sincere smile and gives you another hug.
At this point, Richard would start tearing up again and just bite his lip. Just try not to. Just really trying not to.
And she just rubs your back and just sits you in a way where it's how a mother holds their child. And you can hear her voice again. It's like, it's okay.
Not come here to start crying.
Is that what Richard says, or is that what you said?
That's what I fucking say.
Honestly, Richard wouldn't be saying shit at this point. He's out. He's done. Stamina can't help me now. I need to lay down. I don't. This would really be really fucking break him. I don't know. God damn it.
Well, she hugs you for as long as she needs to, or at least as long as he feels the need to, and, well, is he crying?
Yes, he's fucking crying. I'm fucking crying.
Well, Kane, that's what you roll into.
Hello.
Ah, fuck off.
What's going on?
Well, your fiance is consoling Richard. He had pretty much told her that he was the one to fling you up into the statue's face and pretty much use you as, quote, beat another motherfucker with this motherfucker.
Did you actually fucking say that?
I don't remember. Fucking started crying.
God damn it. Okay.
But, you do know that Susie does have this ability that she does require to use, like, a lot of her power just so you can actually hear her voice.
Oh.
But you just catch the remnants of that. It's okay. I forgive you. And she's just pretty much rocking Richard back and forth like a mother would their child.
Well. Hello.
She looks up, not really moving much, and just give you a really slight nod. And just the look on her face is just like, welcome home.
I'll smile and roll over. What's going on?
Is Richard able to talk right now?
He's making the fucking noise I'm making.
Well, she just rubs Richard's back and is just like petting his hair with another hand, just kind of going shh. And Susie just kind of motions with like a spare hand that he points at him, he points at she points at him, she points at you, and then she signs, he told me.
Yeah, I figured he would. Eventually.
She signs, like she's only using one hand to sign, so it's a little broken speak, but you get that like apparently he wanted me to hate him.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
But she says, but I forgive him.
That doesn't surprise me either.
And then she signs again. You should probably talk to him too.
I've been intending to, but well, hell, that was actually why I went to the safe house in the first place, along with seeing the others.
She signs. He snuck through the portal.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
You really don't get the whole family thing, do you? Turns to Richard.
Yes and no.
We weren't going to hate you. We're never going to hate you. I told you the first time. It's not a big deal. Everything turned out alright.
I can't. I just can't deal. It's you say that, man, but
What?
I could have ended you, man. I could have killed you.
Yeah? But you didn't. Doesn't matter. It didn't happen.
It doesn't change the fact that I did.
And so what if it did? Can you change the fact that it happened?
No. I can't.
Well, then, is it worth beating yourself up over?
No.
Hmm?
No.
I honestly can't hear you.
No.
He's just slowly just like shoving his face forward into Susie's shoulder.
Look. We're hunters, okay? Part of our job entails going up against a whole lot of really dangerous shit. And that means there's a lot of the time where it's very likely that we're either gonna get killed or we'll end up like this. So, just don't worry about it, alright? What happened, that doesn't change anything any more than it did the first time. Your family. That's all that matters. And nothing stupid that you do is gonna change that. You dumbass.
Jerk.
There we go.
I'll try. Fucking try it.
Hmm?
I'll fucking try.
Fucking try what?
To do better.
Okay. Good. It's always good to try and do better.
Can I just sleep here? I don't feel like moving at all.
Dude, I seriously cannot hear anything you're saying.
Can I just sleep here? I don't feel like doing anything. I don't feel like moving.
Well, Susie rubs your back again, and
But yeah, man, you're always welcome to stay the night.
Hello.
she pets your head, and just you can hear her voice again, and says, "What he says is true, and I've already told you this."
Does she actually say that, or?
Mental link.
Mental link, go.
Mental link, go. And she says, he's right. We're all like family.
You never really had a complete family. Nice feeling.
Yeah.
She sits you up, and the link is now gone, but she signs that you will always be part of this family. And just kind of puts a hand under your chin, just kind of taps it like, chin up. And just kind of puts two other hands to your face and just puts them at like the corners of your mouth and just moves it into a smile. And also signs like, everybody loves a happy face.
Richard would start crying and just smiling his ass off.
We're all gonna fuck up sometimes. I've fucked up plenty enough in the last few weeks. But
Susie signs, and I fucked up some people.
yes, that is certainly true. But fucking up doesn't change family. And it never will.
I hear you groaning over there.
We're family. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
So yeah. You can stay the night. You always can.
Thank you.
And from there, they set up a place for you to sleep, and, well, Susie takes time to just, like, sit with you and make sure that you do go to sleep. And when she leaves the room, she leaves the door slightly ajar, and you can hear a very soft melody just kind of go through the home, and it's very lullaby-like.
Did she stop making dying whale noises, please?
I'm pretty sure this is not just in character for Digi.
Oh.
No, it's not. He was crying earlier, and he's still crying now.
No, it's okay.
I've gotten my fill of my chalice.
I can't even laugh about shit.
Don't you worry, Digi. We always get our revenge.
Yeah.
Well, You have the forgiveness of Mrs. Whitman, and you do know that she treats you as if you were her son.
Aww.
Second
Fucking adorable.
And so does Kane.
I didn't ask for this kind of pain, man.
Yeah, you did. You signed up for Guardians.
Is it a happy kind of pain?
I'm fucking crying and I'm happy. I don't like it.
Aww.
Well, Richard is more than welcome to show up whenever he wants. And just be the big old dumb kid. And play the piano with Spider-Mom.
Yay, Spider-Man.
Yay.
What's funny is that the next time you feel like shit or you look like shit and you do show up, Susie's like right next to you. She's like, who did it? Point a finger and I will blast them.
There will be naught but cinders and ash.
She says it's just like sign languaging, like louder.
Signs louder. Jesus fuck.
Signs loudly. Just fucking...
Signing intensifies.
Wait,
Aggressive signing.
can Richard understand her?
I've
It's
fucking tried, like, worked on it, understanding sign language myself, so yeah, he worked on it. He just didn't put it as a merit because he didn't know.
well, Susie's sign language is not like
American Sign Language.
it's actually very like broken and some of it is very symbolic, but I will say you get like a lot of the heavy gist of it. So you understand her. Sometimes it's like it seems very broken though.
There's fucking tear stains in my tablet now.
It's okay, it builds character.
Okay.
Not quite as catchy as teardrops in my guitar.
I hate you, Stage. I hate you so
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Everybody hates everyone. Yay.
Just like
Every-
family.
Everybody. Also, hello, Knack.
She paused thing.
Mhm.
It's your turn, you dork.
Nerd. You fucking nerd.
Fucking weeb.
Get some Tammy Caleb action.
Get your booty in here.
Everybody. Rock your booty. I don't even know. Well, I guess we could do Kane and I think. Stupid. What the hell is even going on in the chat?
She's quitting being puppy cat, for one thing.
I have never
She's on.
actually...
Now your candy's gone. That's what happened.
apparently, like, just the portal is literally connected to our fridge, too.
Oh my god. Susie just kind of scratches her cheek like, I probably should close that.
Wayne just like rolls on out like, I didn't think that would work.
How floofy is Gawain's hair?
Hella.
You hear a tweet from it.
That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. It's like, oh hey, Gawain's hair has a Twitter.
Gawain's hair has a Twitter.
It's like William Shatner's toupee.
This little teeny tiny white burb just pops out of it.
Isaac, yeah.
Isaac paps Gawain with a wing. Like, onward, valiant steed.
Forward ho.
Well, I mean, you don't gotta get rude with it.
You can't hear him.
Valiant.
No, I wasn't saying that in character. Although I was making a joke about Valiant Ho.
Oh my god.
Valiant hoe. Are you calling Gawain a valiant hoe?
Jeez.
He does have the build for it.
Oh my god. That escalated quickly. I want off this roller coaster.
No, fucking, you built this roller coaster and it's fueled by tears. You got your fill.
Shit.
I think how there was a moment there where it almost seemed like you wanted to deny it, that it was like, no, it's true.
It's Bara.
Yes.
Isaac wishes he was Bora.
He's a shapeshifter.
Trust me, it doesn't work.
He can't build muscle fast.
Well, the closest thing that he gets to being quote-unquote Bara is just a huge monster mode, yeah.
He should have anchor arms.
Yeah.
Everyone
Now
loves
I'm a jerk, and everybody loves me.
Oh god, yes.
Oh. Isaac and Big Dumb Dog are here.
Stupid dog, you're making me look bad.
Apparently through the refrigerator.
Why the fuck not?
Because why the fuck not?
I mean, it seems very likely that there would be some commonality between the way the portals worked.
Of course.
Cough. Science. Changeling magic, science, cough. My occult specialty in Fae tells me that this is true.
It's not Susie's portal. It's it was here before she moved in. It was the changeling before her.
My god.
Gosh.
Well, I mean, technically, a Cardian does own the building, so it's not impossible.
No one suspects the fridge portal, but it's always the fridge portal.
Why was it a fridge portal? It's always a fridge portal.
Because the fridge is full of wonders.
It's like, you will never find a way out of my lair. Do you have a fridge? Yes.
Goodbye.
Well, then now that Gawain is here and Isaac is here, Isaac is now not Bird and is Kid Isaac.
God damn it.
Yay,
just kind
he's
of-
gotta be the babes.
He's gotta be the Babs. He just waddles over. Actually, he waddles back, grabs Gawain's hand, then waddles over.
Aw,
Christ.
It's like
drag the puppy.
Gawain just lets it happen. He fell out of a fridge today. It's pretty eventful for him.
That's just what fucking happens in this fucking. Gawain just gets dragged a lot of places and doesn't resist.
Or he just ends up places somehow.
Yep.
Magic. Double magic.
Hey, Isaac.
He gives a smile. Like, we wanted to say hi. And, yeah, the portal is still open. So I told Gwen to, run through it.
You didn't tell me it was gonna be that cold.
You're a wee wolf, you can handle it.
A wee wolf. Eee.
It's
It's caught on camera forever.
Oh yeah, I'm streaming.
Me too.
Yeah, Isaac, how are you?
He just kind of shrugs. Like, good, I guess. Trying to help Tammy. Getting sugar. And hanging out with Gwen.
Yep.
That's good.
How come you don't visit us anymore?
Well, I mean, for the last week or so, I actually kind of couldn't.
But you look like you're parked car now.
Fuck out of here, total bullshit.
What?
You're parked car
Wheelchair.
now.
Yeah, I don't know where she got it, but yeah, Susie found a wheelchair for me.
Isaac kind of just walks up to it and just like knocks on it. And he's like, okay.
Yeah, it's only... It's only temporary until I'm back to normal.
It helps him get around because, when
You help him get around.
What?
Well, yeah, I push it, but the thing is, it means that he can't move around without hurting his legs. Because his legs are hurt. So then it helps them heal. So...
Because otherwise I'd still be stuck in bed.
Yeah, because... Yeah.
Okay. You still look like your parked car.
Well, hey, maybe I can fix myself. So that I'm not frickin' all beat up again.
Yeah, you should. This helps. He digs through his pocket and just drops a lollipop in your hand.
Thank you.
This session's so cute.
He just clambers up and sits on your lap. And he's like, well, it's not just you, not visiting. You don't speak to us a lot. Since Hedge
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been...
Did you want to forget?
No. No, I didn't want to forget you or you guys or anything like that. It's... Everything's just... I don't know. I'm sorry. But hey, tell you what. Why don't you and Tammy actually came up with this idea? You should come down this weekend and all of us will have another movie night. And we'll start doing that more often.
He just looks like really, really happy. And a bit teary-eyed. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Nah. Good. Bitch tears, really.
Yes.
Good job.
And he stands up and there really is like no weight on your lap, but he just gives you a hug. He's like, okay.
And hey, don't ever let me ignore you, okay? Like, if you feel like I'm ignoring you, let me know, because I'm not trying to.
That's why I look like this a lot. Because look, and he pats your arm, and he hops off, and he just walks over to Gawain, holds up his arm, and he's like, up.
Okay. It does the up thing.
And now Isaac is just pretty much like hugging Gawain's head. And he's just like, when I look like this, people talk to me more. And give me candy. It makes me sick, but it's worth it.
Isaac, come here. No, I'm not gonna... It's fine. Just come here, okay?
He drops Gawain on the head. Down.
It's like, okay.
I'd like to point out that Isaac fucking floats, so he can just...
Yes, he can.
But he'd rather do it this way.
And he just kind of waddles back over to you.
Kane's just gonna reach down and ruffle his hair. Hey, look. It doesn't matter what you look like to me, okay? You'll always be family. And that means I should always pay attention to you, and if I'm not doing okay with that, you need to let me know. Okay?
Okay. He's not Kid Isaac anymore. He's just kind of sitting there on his knees as older eyes again. He's like, okay.
Oh, baby, why?
Kane's gonna reach down and pat him on the back. Anytime. I'm gonna be here for a while. 'Cause, yeah, I got beat up pretty bad. So, and besides, even when I'm not here, you know where to find me.
Okay. And he's just very teary-eyed. And at some point he's just like, I'm gonna be a kid for a little bit, okay?
Of course. Like I said, doesn't matter what you look like. You're still family.
He's a little kid again. He just kind of waddles over to Gawain and just like hugs his leg.
Aww.
He reaches down and, hugs Isaac and says, "You gonna be okay?"
Derpster.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay.
Abby suddenly appears from the sound of children crying, slams the door open. What is this?
slams the freaking refrigerator door open. It's like, oh my god.
Everybody keeps coming through the refrigerator. Like,
She came through the elevator,
I really need to
Again.
close that.
ripped open the elevator door. It's like, what?
The elevator in Kane's apartment?
Oh, we're in Kane's apartment. Okay. I thought we were at the safe house.
We were.
Sure then, yes, she busted through the front door or something.
Just her Abby senses were tingling.
We did that a lot.
But Isaac's just hugging Gawee. Like, Gawee Wolf, best friend.
Aw.
Yeah, best friend. Do you want to go back in my hair again?
Freaking dork. I love you so much.
Isaac just kind of seems to be contemplating it for a bit, but he's just like, no, I just want hugs.
Okay.
Your hair smells.
You little asshole. Love you so
And-
much, the love.
And it's just kind of like, no, not bad. I'm shutting up now.
No. It's okay.
Why?
Yeah, my hair smells. I'm smelly.
God damn it, Koi.
I'll take a shower. Don't worry.
If we were setting up, we might as well. There's still another guest room or two. I don't fucking remember right now. Both are welcome to stay the night if you like.
Isaac just taps Gawain on the face, like, and it just sounds like this, like, he's like, sleep over. Sleep over.
Okay.
Sleep
okay.
over.
Yeah, sleepover.
Sleep over.
Yeah.
He climbs onto Gawain's shoulders, like, just kind of hangs onto his hair, like, it just, Kid Isaac just, like, you know when kids are just, like, riding on your shoulders and they just kind of, like, put their head down on top of your head?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure most of Isaac's face is just hidden with poofy hair.
Yeah.
And you can just hear a muffled, sleep over.
You adorable little fucker.
Says, yeah, sleepover. Do you mind if I used your shower?
3 years later.
Longest shower ever.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks.
Yeah. Probably got some clothes somewhere that'll fit you if you want to get changed afterwards.
It's 4:20.
420.
Just please.
Except it's
Yes.
520.
He says, yeah, thank you.
Kane just has these things.
Yeah, why not?
Why the hell not?
Well, he actually would. It's the thing. He just has extra supplies on hand all the time.
Yeah.
Well, Gawain is gonna go take a shower. Isaac is just like, no, not with me!
What's up, Isaac?
Are you gonna bath now?
I can bath later if you want me to.
Golden nest it.
I can do it. Later.
He's like, okay, good. And just kind of relaxes back into floofy hair. He's like, no, I don't want to move. It's like my third or fourth happy place right now. The other one is my nest of pillows. The other one is under one of the couch cushions where I have my hoard of candy.
My hoard of candy.
Your hoard of what?
Candy?
Okay. Under one of the couch cushions? Okay.
Yeah. And he just kind of like, I'll go get it.
No, it's okay. We should probably actually close the portal for the night.
Before more people stumbled in by accident.
Yeah.
Shit, I was looking for ice cream. Oh, hi, Kane.
Yeah, because that could be.
Who took the last Coke? Oh, why I'm in Kane's house.
This is definitely not Guardian West headquarters.
Freaking Vice shows up. Hello, Dax.
I was looking for soda.
I just wanted a drink.
Melvin shows up.
God damn
Got lost in the hedge.
Whoops. Shrugs.
Oopsie doops.
This portal's really cold. Oh, that's why. It's in a fridge.
it.
Ice, ice, baby.
So cold.
Alright, but yeah, Mir, it's pretty late. Do you think it'd be a good time to eventually end this?
Yeah, I think it'd be a pretty good time to end this, unless like Vice wanted to do a thing real quick.
Oh my god.
We could jump back in the main chat and
Yeah.
probably do any last couple
Yeah.
things.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause there's
Yep.
less of us now.
Fade to black on the sleepover.
wicked peasant.
The sleepover.
Fade to black in the Kane
Sleepover.
residence.
Whoever goes to sleep first gets a penis drawn on their face.
Shit.
Damn it.
Oh.
Richard?
Richard's in the emotional state. Do not touch him.
Richard cried himself to sleep.
Fuck it, he did.
Roll composure to stay awake.
Whoops.
Alright, back to the main chat, I guess.
Alright, see you there.
You could teach me how to, actually be able to hit things. That would be nice. So,
Baby.
thank you, Oscar. Take care.
You too.
The fucking mirror machine came. Ah, give me a fucking switch to that call. Ah!
Oh, hey, wait a minute, Nakir.
What's up?
When Oscar goes away, roll perception check.
Oh, fuck me, sideways. Fucking mouse.
Hey, you see Vlad, and he's got a hammer.
No.
Dex and athletics.
Fuck.
Avoid the hammer.
Stop.
Hammer time.
Oh god, please don't touch this.
You hear a creak. It was when you stepped on the floor, so you just kind of figure, oh wow, these floorboards are fucking old as shit.
Dude, they need to fix this. What's wrong with them? But all this money fucking...
Just a single creak of the floor.
Alright.
We'll change our world for better.
Well,
Dun, dun, dun.
well, look anyways, because I'm a paranoid fucking mess, but I'm not gonna think much of it. I'm gonna kind of look in the general area anyways, just because, a little bit paranoid, but I'm not gonna think much of it, just gonna
Oh, you don't see anything.
yeah. So basically, you're just doing that to fuck with me, Mags. Get out. Okay. I'm gonna move on.
If you looked back a second time, you would have seen the hook.
Yeah. Oh my god.
No, it's only if you look 3 times.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my room. I've got nothing else to do. I'm
You hear
kind
another creak, and then the knight's there.
You hear a third creak, and then Isham's there, and he's like, so I found the keys.
You hear water dripping and Aquarius is there.
You hear another creak and Roark is there. Another creak and Fletcher's there.
You
And
just
then
Another
suddenly
question,
everyone
Aquarius.
starts
No,
dancing.
Mac.
No,
Mac,
you just notice that they all have like fucking party hats and like rape sticks, and they're like
Rise,
party.
bitch.
You turn around. Nosferatu!
How long have you guys been in here? I feel bad now. Because
We
it's
just-
me and Oscar.
We just got here.
Just got here.
Okay, good.
No, Mac, you know what you hear?
What do I hear?
No.
Yes.
Caleb.
No. Oh my god. No. Anyways, are we done? Or like, it's oh my god, it's 5:30 a.m.
Yes.
Are you actually serious?
Yeah, we're pretty much done.
Okay, fuck you guys.
Unless anyone else like wants to do any fucking thing else.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Ha ha ha. Ha ha.
You do.
Yeah? Did you? I joined that call. I heard you sound like you were crying. I was like,